Hello, hello, hello. Greetings and salutations and all that. I thought that the patch wasn't gonna be up until like 6. So I kind of let myself sleep in a little bit longer than usual, you know, just figured it wouldn't, the patch been delayed or wouldn't go live, but here we are. It's been up, it's been live, and we're gonna do it. So the Legacy of Arathor, it's pretty actually probably one of the most me patches I think War Within has done so far. It's got lore walking, which is like a narration questline done by Laura Cho, going over old lore and new lore, so I'm excited to do that. You've got the Legacy of Arathor, which takes place in the Arathi Highlands with the characters of Farin, Danath Trollbane, Eitrig, and Geya'rah. So those are characters that I am far more excited to see and do stuff with, personally. I'm very excited to just do this story in general, so we're gonna go ahead and pop right in. I don't remember the last time we had WoW stream content on this channel, actually. I typically only want to stream WoW when there's new stuff, so it's kind of exciting to do stuff again. I think it's been since, I think, Undermine's story ended? I could be wrong, but it feels like that. So we're gonna go ahead and pop right in. Yeah, so we're gonna do a Legacy of Arathor first. Make sure everything is handy dandy, or handy mandy, whatever. Oh yeah, I'm muted. Say something, Kono. I want to hear you. I want to hear your lovely voice. Oh yeah, I'm muted. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm muted. That's perfect. Bye, Moxie. Moxie just left the building. Alright, well, we're on a loading screen from hell. At least I can enjoy my coffee and chat with you guys while we wait. But, pretty interesting pretty interesting guff going on. Both for today and probably this week, I think. Yeah. Definitely. I'm just happy to have WoW content again, really. Unfortunately, I am forever trapped. I am really looking forward to when honestly, I think that I might have enough funds for the new PC. Me and my my mom's been helping me out with that stuff, so we will when the time has come, we shall have no longer the loading screen from hell and the lag from, I don't know, down under. I don't think down under is the right terminology there, but let me move this up. Can I move this up? No, I can't move it up. Is this locked? There we go. There we go. Okay. Ooh, a quest accept. We're gonna get, like, Farin talking to us, being like, I have left Hollowfall. It is time for me to go on my next journey. Look at that. Oh, Laura Cho gave us the quest. Okay, let's see. Laura Cho, what do you have to say? Are you curious about your world's history? Would you like to learn more? Laura Cho has been traveling and gathering stories of important events and figures across Azeroth and beyond. If you pay him a visit in your capital city, he will gladly share a tale of the past with you. Or perhaps more than one tale. He does very much enjoy conversation. I'd enjoy conversation too. Tell him Assistant Lolly sent you. Who the heck is Assistant Lolly? I think Assistant Lolly is a new character. Guess so, okay. Aha, there's Farin. I'm gonna let the game load for a little bit. It knows that it's finally, sadly, need to cook in an hour or two. Well, that's an hour and 2 from now. That means you can potentially enjoy my stream for that long. I got a bunch of the Emerald Nightmare, the Nighthold, and Tomb of Sargeras. Why am I getting the Legion achievements? Okay, that is, I don't know why that is happening, but okay. Alright, what's up, Farin? Oh!
I understand your frustration, Geya'rah, but do not rush to conclusions.
Your people have broken their world, Trobane. I understand your frustrations, Geya'rah, but do not rush to conclusions. Hi, Geya'rah! I'm glad Geya'rah is here, that's neat.
Speak quickly.
The Mag'har left Geya'rah to escape war and persecution. We only want peace. If the humans continue to test us, our patience will eventually run out. We will not start a conflict, but rest assured we will finish it. That is the horde mentality that I've been missing.
May your enemies grovel before you.
The sons
Hi,
of
Dana.
Lothar are at your service.
The Arathi Highlands have always been a hotbed of tensions. Let's just hope it's not as bad as these reports make it sound. Oh,
Excuse
fun.
me if I talked out of turn.
Heard story a bit different on Horde and Alliance Arathi, all I heard. Yeah, it is. I have been aware that there is a difference for the Alliance and the Horde. It's not minor per se, but it is different. I thought this was an NPC for a second. I was like, what is this Blood Elf character?
We cannot hide from evil. In my heart,
Both Geya'rah and Danath have received word of unrest in the Arathi Highlands, civil unrest in Stromgarde, and raids on the Mag'har and Stromok outposts. Danath and Geya'rah are returning to their homes, Stromgarde and Hammerfall, to defuse tensions. I asked to accompany them. I have long wanted to reconnect myself and my people to the Arathi, and also want to learn more about the Horde. Geya'rah was willing, but Danath took some convincing. Though I may have implied you are joining me. It's nice to know that Danath likes Banneret for some reason.
if you are lost in darkness, we
must investigate before we have another war on our hands. Champion, Lamplighter.
ready and right behind you, Danath. Thank you for accompanying us, champion.
Is there a stay a while and
I will
listen?
see
There
you
is
through
not.
the
Okay.
shadow.
To the Arathi Highlands! Let's go! Is that an Earthen doing that? Is that an Earthen mage? It looks like it. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm really excited to do this questline. This definitely just seems far more up my alley in terms of what they've been doing as of late. Farin is an interesting character in the terms of her ancestry and what she's going to be doing now. It seems very likely that she will be, oh yeah, and we also got trench coats from BFA Time Walking. I did see that. But, I do think Farin is a good new addition. Unfortunately, I am definitely far more leaning towards, Horde-like characters. It does seem like Farin likes the Horde, though, so that's a bonus right there, I suppose. Good news option, trench coats, be chest piece, and pant pieces. I did see that. Hooray! We're in the Arathi Highlands. Ooh, that BFA music. Is it bad that War Within is doing more with BFA's actual zone than Battle for Azeroth ever did with it? Like, they were just like, hey, a Warfront's here. Let's use it. Ever since Dragonflight, Dragonflight and War Within has basically used Arathi Highlands for other stuff. Korash, Storm's End. Orc Enhancement Shaman. Korash, you look cool, I'll give you that.
Pity that a family squabble could make me loath to return here.
Family squabble? Maren's lucky she's your niece. I would have killed her for what she did. They couldn't get, Geya'rah's voice actor for this? I thought that the voice acting thing was over, huh? Well, that's a bit concerning. I was really looking forward to hearing Geya'rah. Well, that's gonna put another damper, I think, for people. This is gonna be another Renzik situation, I fear. Uh-oh.
Stromgarde has a reputation for
My niece Marin might be a trollbane, but that is where our similarities end. I placed my trust in her, and she nearly started another war between the Alliance and Horde. Danath grimaces.
You have your orders.
There is so much yet to learn.
Farin does
in
not
the
seem to
Folkside
hear the
world.
conversation between Geya'rah and Danath. Instead, her eyes are locked on the great ruin in the distance, a small smile creeping across her face. Alright, I think this is gonna be a cutscene.
Our light brings unity. Is that?
Thoradin's wall? Yes.
Then the stories and legends I read as a child were true.
Stories are just stories, Farron. And that wall is just a wall.
I know Arathi history is embellished enough. But are you not proud of your heritage?
Yes. But pride in our legends foments stomach superiority and reasons to strike at our neighbors.
Oh.
I understand. Among my people, some still distrust outsiders. I had thought your people...
Going to Kaz Olgar was unpopular in Stromgarde. But the Sons of Lothar promote tolerance and mercy.
I like how the Horde are the ones who locked in for that. Help, bandits! Oh man, I'm so glad. I love the music in
Horde savages too.
Arathi.
Stay back.
Easy, Walker. We're here to help. Tell us what happened.
That's a bit rude. Horde savages. Nice to know. Oh, wow, we need a new cow model. Blind bandit. Alright, I'm gonna end that recording so I can record the next. Might need to apparently mistimed it, so see ya. Okay. I will see you later, monkey.
It wasn't always like this.
Terrifying to think, but if I hadn't been on my way out here to fix the wagon and Maggie hadn't followed me... Walker shakes his head. We were able to get out after the bandits showed up. There are more and more of them every week. Why are they coming to the Highlands? How many people's lives are they here to ruin?
Trollbane will fix all this.
I had been sent word of bandits roaming the Highlands, but I did not know it was this bad. It's just as well we happened to this attack. If we want to get to the bottom of this, we might as well start here. Though I do wish Farin were not here to see this. Bad first impressions.
For Azeroth.
We are here to win this war.
It reminds me too much of what happened the last time Lord Danath returned. Ask what Geya'rah means. Geya'rah lips curls in disgust. Lord Danath left Stromgarde to be ruled by his niece, Lady Marin Trollbane, until his return. She begun using the 7th Legion to claim territory that belonged to the Horde. To protect ourselves, we brought the Kor'kron here. It was a standoff. Jaina and Thrall traveled to Stromgarde and Hammerfall to ask for aid in Khazolgar. That went as well as you would expect. The conflict only ended when my people laid down their arms and the 7th Legion did the same. Lord Danath arrived and removed Marin from rule, and then we joined the fight in Khazolgar. Lady Marin is in prison, but old hatreds smolder. Not surprising, another threat has kindled from its ashes. You know, I'm gonna say this right now, because I have a feeling this is exactly what they're going to do. I have the feeling that Marin is in Stromgarde custody in Strom, when probably they should have moved her to somewhere like Stormwind, like the what is it called? What is it's the stockades, the Stormwind stockades. Yeah, she should have been taken there, or take her to another prison, like the Vault of the Wardens, you know? Like, I feel like she needed to go somewhere that would have thrown them off a little bit. Because she's definitely going to get busted out of there pretty easily, in my opinion. We've been attacked before, but this time, Walker shudders. This was different. They didn't want livestock, grain, or money. They took torches and some barrels of tar we used to fix our roofs. I don't know what they're going to do with it, but I can guess. They're going to burn something down. You need to stop them before they do another homestead harm.
My farm.
Is that...
Not really in the mood for visiting.
That is Nathanos' voice actor.
It'll be alright, I hope.
That's funny.
Being here is like
Don't worry,
being
little
in a
one, you're safe
story
with
that was
us.
told as a
Farron
child.
glances up to you.
Yes,
I'm not sure I
yes.
grew with Deneth, but darkness even here affects even the youngest of our shared people. I'm glad I felt the calling to come here when I can be of service. Fern smiling returns to distracting Maggie. I wish my hair was long enough to have braids like yours, Maggie. Aw, that's sweet.
Faith and farewell.
Where's my mama? My papa? Ellie? Maggie looks around with tears in her eyes. I was following Mr. Gresham and Clarabelle when we saw the bandits. He grabbed me up and we ran here. I don't know where Mama and Papa and Ellie are. Can you, help me find... Can you find them for us? Clarabelle is starting to get me worried. Right? Maggie sniffles. Oh, she
Why
even has
now?
voice actor.
Why us? What do they want?
Hail, soldier.
Back here, this close to Stromgard. If Stromgard cannot even defend a farmstead outside of its walls, something is terribly wrong.
Working together is not
Hope
just
whatever
an
they're
option,
planning
it
doesn't
is the
involve
only
my neighbors
option.
or Stromgard.
My farm.
Clarabelle, Highlands Cow of the Year. I wonder whenever they're going to add a new cow model.
Will I be strong like you one day? Next time bring me some sweets.
Here we go. Ooh, it's lagging time. I think this tends to happen, I think, if I'm recording a lot. Probably. Bias will not fail. Well, we know who these guys are. This Defiance bandit was carrying a badge with an unfamiliar emblem. The emblem looks like a rising sun with long rays emanating from it. The sun rays are colored red. Perhaps Daneth can identify it. Ah! Thus comes the racist faction. Here comes the sun. Oh, that's why my pet's not. My pet's growl is not on. Jeez, I cannot talk. I feel like Arathi Highlands is cursed because, like, in Dragonflight, you know, we went back to it for Plunderstorm, and now all I associate Arathi Highlands with is Plunderstorm. I do hope that they, I hope the next time that they do, Plunderstorm, they choose a new location. Bannerek is lagging. Okay, Bannerek, it's okay. Bum ba dum bum bum. Oh no, another cow died. I don't think cows were in this zone before. Ta-da! Hey, it's the Talius and Evertail theme. That's what I call it nowadays. Need more torches. These guys have torches? They do. Oh, there's another one. The one bites the dust. One bites the dust. Defias Ringleader. I will say I like that the Defias is back. But they are quite far from home, aren't they? Okay, let me see how far away. Because they're mostly active in Elwyn Forest, Goldshire. Okay, so we're up here. Or we are. Dunmoreau. Yeah, they're quite far from home. Like, it's not unrealistic. Like, it's possible that they could move up here, obviously. If anything, it makes sense for them to, move. See what we got. Oh, that's... button. Oh, there's your stuffed plushie. Marin is the future. Oh boy. This is where the fun begins, right? So there.
They called themselves the Red Dawn. They wanted me to join them.
Called themselves the Red Dawn and they wanted me to join them. Okay, so they're called the Red Dawn. We know that now. Guess we technically already knew that, but well, I knew that. But... oh. For humanity.
They looked like Defias. But what would they be doing here?
That kind of sounded a little bit like one of the voice actors that I've been. I think Kira? Yeah. Or Geya'rah? One of them. Very similar sounding to her. I don't think it was obviously her. I mean, that would be actually kind of cool if they hired her, but... I don't... yeah, that's not the right way. The quest interface is telling me flat lies. Level 50. God, is BFA like 30? I mean, that does make sense. It was quite a while ago now. 30 levels ago, that's crazy. Battle for Azeroth still feels pretty recent to me compared to most other expansions, even though, let's see, we've had Shadowlands, Dragonflight. Yeah, it was only like 3 expansions ago.
Mommy! Oh, Maggie, you're all right.
My lord, who are the Red Dawn?
I do not know.
Gosh darn Red Dawn.
We must bring on.
Ellie must be so scared. You found them! You found them! Thank you. Thank you so much. Maggie hugs Ellie tightly.
I guess we're not strangers anymore. Hello there.
Are we safe? I'm still scared. Can we go home now?
Next time bring me some sweets. Please.
Already read that.
I have so very many.
My cousin in
questions.
Westfall said the Defias broke up in the factions. Some of them have even given up banditry and are helping the people now. That's clearly not true of the hooligans who attacked us. What are they doing up here?
See you later.
Thank you for saving my family, Benedict Blades. Now, buildings and objects can be replaced, but my family can't. I'm glad Donath is back. Maybe we'll finally find some peace in the Highlands.
See you later.
Anything new from you,
I
Geya'rah?
am here
Oh.
as a representative of the people of Halloween.
Okay, no, nothing new from Geya'rah. I love whatever, yeah, jeez, can't read. I hope whatever they're planning doesn't involve my neighbors or Stromgarde.
It'll be alright.
Thank you, Benedict Blades. Hopefully this snuffs out what they were planning.
Probane will fix all this. I know it.
I don't recognize this emblem, and a Defias had it on their person. Curious. Deneth turns it over in his battle-scarred hand, frowning. I wonder what it means.
Farewell. Rest.
A Defias attacks, the theft of tar and torches, a group called the Red Dawn recruiting in the heart of the Highlands. Stromgarde was right to send a missive asking for my return. What is going on here? I placed Colonial Niels in charge after Marin's foolishness led to her imprisonment. I must head to Stromgarde and speak with Niels immediately.
The sons of Lothar will remain vigilant.
The Red Dawn? I will go to Hammerfall and see what they know of this.
We must continue on to Stromgarde. Unless Faerun...
Denath, I am a soldier and an Arathi, just like you. I would not abandon you now.
Okay, so where are we gonna go? Oh, we're gonna go meet with okay, so Geya'rah has left the building.
Be obliged if you'd help us.
Terrifying to think, but if I hadn't been on my way out here to fix the wagon, Megan followed me. Yeah, I already read that.
My farm.
Thank you for saving my family, Banner Blade Snob. Buildings and objects. Okay, I already read that.
Have a good one.
Already read that. Read that. Oh, come. Nothing new. Let's go then to the next place. We're gonna go to Stromgarde. Oh boy. We're going to an alliance place. I do love that there's a difference, though, apparently, between factions. I really want them to do more of that. Like, that is like my bread and butter for World of Warcraft whenever the Alliance and Horde have separate storylines. They really need to do more of that. Do these guys say anything when I, like, walk by them? Stromgarde. Stonemason.
Unrest in Newstead. We don't have the hands to quell the unrest here.
If more hands are needed to keep Stromgarde safe, the champion and I are ready to help.
Hey there.
If Deneth vouches for you, I trust you, and trust is in low supply here in Stromgarde. After Lady Marin was put in her place, I thought Stromgarde would go back to normal, and it did, for a time. But now there's tension here, so thick I'm afraid to breathe around some people. Citizens are acting out. I don't know what's gotten into everyone. Fighting, stealing, backstabbing. If you're willing, I could use your help.
For Stromgarde.
How can I serve you?
Lord Deneth has granted you entry into Stromgarde, but be warned, the populace is on edge and acts of violence are becoming more common, especially against non-humans. Ew.
Stay out of trouble.
It is good to feel the
Strom, or Stromgarde as it is now known, was once the capital of the Empire of Arathor. King Thoradin founded the city after uniting the human tribes under his rule. He built this fortress long ago to protect the humans from the Imani trolls. Think of it, this castle, as older than my entire nation.
May the darkness never find us here.
This is much worse than I thought. With attacks disrupting supply lines, the people are angry, hungry, and looking for someone to blame. The easy choice is blaming our neighbors at Hammerfall. We cannot let unrest continue. I must speak to Niels and my advisors. I see Faerun has volunteered the both of you to help the people of Stromgarde. I do not like putting either of you to work on what is a diplomatic mission, but helping Bruce Stone while I speak to Niels would put my mind at ease.
Back to diplomatic affairs, then.
Need some help? Don't do anything I would.
I'm glad for your help. Between deployments to Khazilgar responding to threats in Highlands and desertion, we simply don't have enough soldiers to enforce order. Marin supporters are causing trouble throughout the city. They're stealing supplies, harassing people, you name it. We've enacted a curfew, but Marin supporters are openly defying it. As my deputies, go around and tell the troublemakers to go home. If they get rowdy, you have my permission to teach them a lesson.
Stay safe. You know where to find me.
Trade in Stromgarde has broken down. We're short on goods and workers because of the attacks. Niels was too busy, so I took it upon myself to write official requests for aid. Most are simple and straightforward writs for supplies and such for Stomach Army. The desist writ for Joseph is different. He is loudly blaming everyone not human for our woes. Someone needs to officially tell him to shut his yap before he starts a riot. As my deputies, will you enforce my request for aid? Sure.
Stay safe. A word of warning. You may be deputized, but for some people here, the Horde is unwelcome.
Apologies for putting you to work. We will speak again after I have briefed Niles and Brewston.
Okay. Time to deal with some Horde anti-bias. But I like this shit. I love... It's weird, you know, it's like I like it when the Alliance and Horde work together, but I also like it when there's, like, conflict between the two. Like, you can have both, which is kind of what they're doing here, which is great.
Maybe it's time to pack up and leave Stromgard.
With the dwarves.
You'll be needing something repaired.
Belinda eyes and goes wide approach and flash your deputy badge. Well, I'm more than surprised to see anyone Horde around here, much less officially sanctioned orc. I'm getting more hostile for those who aren't human. Horde or not, many have left Stromgard. There's been vandalism and even attacks. You saw how these Marin flunkies were looking at Godfrey and me. Why, in just last week, one of the Elven herbalists left. Someone poisoned her Peace Bloom garden. Stromgard is barely hanging on, and our neighbors think we're the problem. And they've got you out here trying to solve it. Hand over Brewston's writ for armor repairs.
Our last shipment of iron was stolen by bandits, but I'll do what I can.
We could try to recover those shipments. I will speak to Danath.
But even the dwarves are facing racism, damn. This is not a very common thing typically within the Alliance. Humanity first. Well, ain't that fun. I'll get more friends, just you wait. Oh boy. Oh. Another group of Marines. I don't think they were there before. That's interesting. I'm very curious to see how the Horde storyline will pan out. I really am excited for that. I do hope they got Geya'rah to record some
That's 3
lines.
caravans to date that haven't made it to Stromgard. Do you have an appointment?
Hortram is taken aback by your presence, and narrows his eye suspiciously at your deputy badge specifically. Times must be desperate indeed. If Brewston has an orc working for him, is the Horde responsible for the destruction of my caravans then? No. Well, what do you want from me? Hand over Brewston's request for aid from the Alliance.
Look, tell Brewston we're already doing everything we can to help.
Confronting Xal'atath left no one to protect Stromgard. No wonder these people feel neglected.
Oh. Your people should be wiped from Azeroth. Yep. How come I don't get to kill these guys? They're like saying like, oh, you should be wiped from Azeroth. That's a line. Beggar. Is this a new animation? Maybe. I don't know. I do like it when they use all the body types for human characters. Pretty neat. Ah. I think that you can talk to them if they're Alliance. Like, if you're an Alliance person, you can actually interact with them, but I think they instantly attack you if you're Horde. That's interesting. I like that. I mean, at least that's just my theory. I don't know if that's actually true. I do love the use of Strom, by the way. Like, this is like a proper use of the city and the people. I don't know, this is really good. This is really good world building, really good stuff. This is stuff that I really care about and I really like, so far, so good. I don't think I have any criticisms so far besides the fact that they couldn't get Geya'rah's voice, sadly.
Marin, true heir of the Trollbanes, will deliver us from the Horde. She will be Stromgarde's salvation.
Hi there. Joseph points to you and addresses the crowd. And lo, what slouches towards us? Look at the creature Lord Trollbane allows into your city, a filthy orc. They are a sign of your doom, of the Arathi dynasty, of Stromgarde. These barbarians of the Horde, Tauren trolls, the undead. They exist only to kill and conquer. The orcs are the worst of all. They are not even of this world, yet claim territories on it. Territories they have waged war on us to keep. They have destroyed our kingdoms, and they will again, from Argarok to Hammerfall, where our lord lets them perch like vultures, waiting for us to be weak. They hope to take your homeland, humanity's homeland, for themselves.
What's this? Danath Trollbane's minions threatening me for speaking the truth? Is this justice? Is this righteous? I will comply. For now. But a new dawn is approaching for all humanity. Be ready, my friends.
What a nitwit. Scarlet Crusade is back again. They are never truly gone, is the thing. You will always have the Scarlet Crusade. Probably. You will die slowly, or seriously. Why am I sparing these people? I guess it's because they're surrendering, technically. But still, it's like... I don't know if I agree with that. We know they're gonna be a problem. At least let me put them in a jail cell or something, you know?
If this keeps up, we're going to have to start rationing. I don't have anything right now.
Luma rubs her eyes as if she can't believe what she's seeing, an orc with a deputy badge. Are you here to deliver food? Please say you are, because at this point I don't care if I have to join the Horde. As long as I know I'll have a good meal. With all the thieving and a bad harvest to boot, proper victuals are hard to come by here. Hand over Brewston's request for army rations.
Come back. I should have known. You just want to take and leave the rest of us nothing.
Brewston would not ask if you were not desperate. Please. Whatever you can part with.
Sorry, but my larder is...
Brewston wants food. Tell him he can walk all the way to Stormwind to get it. I mean, they have portals, right?
Bye. Come again.
I do like how almost every character has voice lines, though. That is appreciative. It's just a shame we couldn't get Geya'rah.
But I think the Horde is behind it.
We're not. Hi, I'm a member of the Horde and we didn't do anything.
I'll do what I can. But
Amy eyes grow wide when she spots you. When you flash your deputy badge, she recoils in disgust. What do you want, you filthy orc? I've got my eyes on you.
Bandages? If Lord Danath would stop talking to orcs and start killing them, we wouldn't need bandages.
The orcs are not your enemy. Lord Trollbane is doing what he can to keep you safe.
Yeesh. Typical, humanity racism, I guess, this time around, because they're hating races of the Alliance, too. They're hating orcs, they're hating the Night Elves, dwarves, etc. I'm sorry we don't have extra food right now. Please, just a few pieces of bread.
The people are scared of Merrin's gangs. If we reassign...
No, Captain. You know we don't have the manpower for that.
You're suspicious.
Orders?
Baron Lothar. I never expected to meet a Lothar after Sir Anduin Lothar fell at Blackrock Spire. The Lothar bloodline descended from King Thoradin himself, founder of the Empire of Arathor. Baron may not think much of her surname, but to the people on this side of the world, she could be considered royalty.
For Stromgarde.
City powder keg is waiting to go off. Lady Merrin's supporters are growing day by day because of the attacks in the Highlands. Her people are harassed not just the common folk who follow Lord Denath, but also anyone who isn't human. And now these Red Dawn people Lord Denath just told us about. Between our deployment to Kazokar, combat losses, desertion, and attacks in the Highlands, we just don't have the resources to police the city right now.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
It's despicable, really. They try to intimidate loyal citizens and make them leave just because they aren't human. They also shout down anyone that doesn't agree with them. Many around here just try to avoid them, but it seems like they hang out where it's hard to do that. Well, this seems like a very topical questline, I'm going to be honest with you.
You know where to find
You have my thanks, and thanks to of Stromgarde. I'm sorry you get an earful from Joseph, at least he left peacefully. Despite how it may seem, the city is still loyal to Lord Trollbane, mostly. Lady Merrin's followers are just louder and angrier. Another topical thing that is very common on Twitter.com.
For Stromgarde.
I'm listening.
I am Colonial Veronica Niels, and I am in the command of Stromgarde in Lord Trollbane's absence. I'm sure while aiding our peoples, you've heard the name Merrin in Stromgarde. Lady Merrin Trollbane is Denath's niece. She was briefly regent while Lord Trollbane campaigned for troops for Kazokar. Her actions during his absence led him to imprison her while he returned. That said, Lord Trollbane felt Farron should speak to her, perhaps to get perspective. I can take you to her if you wish.
Dismissed. He would have introduced Merrin himself, but Geya'rah summoned him urgently to Hammerfall. Come with me.
God, the lag.
Strange that Denath would leave without us. And want us to talk to his estranged niece.
That is suspicious. Hello, Merrin Trollbane. So this is what Merrin looks like. Does she have a weapon in there? Does not. Okay, good. I'm not particularly crazy about her look. Maybe it's just because I designed my own look and I thought the look that I gave her was very unique. But this looks like it's kind of all over the place. You've got the Plunderstorm shoulder pad, the Heritage gloves and chest, a cloth belt, cosmetic pants, and cosmetic boots from the trading post. I'm not particularly crazy about her look. The glasses, though, are kind of interesting.
My people need food, shelter, and support.
Merrin smirks at you. Ah, an orc, I would say welcome to Stromgarde, but I am fairly certain my people do not appreciate your presence. Your kind is not welcome here, orc. Best to return from whence you came before an unexpected misfortune befalls you. We wouldn't want that. We would hate to see that, wouldn't we? What a... Do not like Merrin. Big surprise there. Guts.
You'll be back.
So, this is Merrin, the root of so many of Stromgarde's troubles. But what would Denath want us to learn from her? Goodness. I suppose he wants to see what she sees, how the ideal of the Arathi has been corrupted. But surely he knows I am aware of how fervor for anything has a dark side. Fern furrows her brow. Something seems wrong here. I agree, something does seem wrong here. This is very suspicious.
Faith and farewell. You are a prisoner. Why Why does Colonel Niles defer to you?
You should know. Names carry weight. Theron Lothar. Despite your elven blood, a great Arathi warrior returning gives us hope that those dissatisfied with Lord Denath Trollbane's rule, with our old Stromic ways forgotten, with famine, unrest, and orcs on our lands, and dwarves and elves in our cities, all will rise up and embrace a new dawn. And that when they do, I hope you'll be part of it, Theron.
I would like to see Stromgarde as it was, but your promises are empty. And I would never betray Denath.
You say that now, but you'll see it my way, in time. Stromgarde for the Stromic. We will be a proud people once more.
I can get some quick glance from her.
Stromgarde. Don't forget what I told you. Something is coming. Be ready. You'll be back. Something is coming. Be ready. We will be a proud
There's no
people
other
once
prisoners, though. That's interesting. I guess I would have suspected, or I guess she doesn't get any other people in here, but like, to me it would make sense to, you know, she'd have other, you know, other people of her group.
Colonel, she all but told me she was involved with the Red Dawn.
I mean, that's not really much of a surprise, let's be fair here.
Stromgarde, well,
The city is... Okay, I already read
don't
that.
do anything I wouldn't do.
Marin may be in prison now, but her supporters continue to spread her rhetoric across the Highlands. Whatever she may say, I do not believe that she is the leader of this Red Dawn that you both are speaking of. She definitely is, lady. You're... Well, she's at the very least a co-leader. I see who comes and goes. She retrieves no outside visitors. Except for you. You have been, I'll be honest with you, Veronica Niels has been suspicious for a while. I don't know why Denath keeps leaving people in charge who are sus as all hell. Like, you should have left, Captain Roderick Brewston in charge. He seems far more, like he's got a good head on his shoulder because he has a good hat on his head. That's where I draw the line. I feel like Veronica Niels is suspicious as all heck. I don't trust her. I'm the one who's been seeing who comes and goes. Okay, then that means you're the only one. I don't know. I feel like you got some information that you're hiding from us.
Farewell.
If you want to find Lord Trollbane and tell him your theory about Lady Marin, the missive called him to Hammerfall, far east of here. He may have stopped at Refuge Point on the way. It's Stromic encampment about halfway to the Orc Town. Because of the frequent bandit attacks in the area, I believe he meant to stop and check in with our people there, excuse me. Might catch up with him there.
Dismissed.
If you leave now, you might catch up with Lord Trollbane at Refuge Point. But watch out for bandits. At your service.
Stay a while and listen.
You know
The people who attacked Newstead call themselves Defias. Who are they?
Defias? I haven't heard that name in a while. This story is a little sad, actually.
What do you mean? What happened?
After the Second War, Stormwind was heavily damaged. The Stonemasons Guild was contracted to rebuild it, but Stormwind's corrupt House of Nobles denied them payment. They rioted, and in the riot, the Queen was accidentally struck and killed. They were driven from the city and became bandits. The Van Cleef family became their leaders. I had thought that the Defias were dead along with the Van Cleefs, but that may have been wishful thinking.
I don't condone banditry, but I can understand their frustration.
I suppose. If they'd been paid, they wouldn't have become bandits. But you can't just throw away law and order if you don't get your way. like Merrin's supporters are doing now.
That is a good point. Thank you, Captain.
It's, I do remember, I mean, we already knew that the Defias would, you know, be out and about. The current Defias is far more rowdier and far less driven by the ideals that the Van Cleaves kind of led. The Van Cleaves, they wanted justice. The current Defias they just want to be greedy and, you know, money and power and all that other stuff.
I stand for the people of Stromgarde. Stay out of trouble.
Hey, I think that's it for now. Let's go to Hammerfall then. Well, not Hammerfall per se. We're going to Refugee Point, it says.
Over here, champion. Come look.
Ooh, that doesn't look good. The bandit is wearing red and white, but their garments do not represent any army of Stromgarde's military uniforms. A quick search of the uniform's pockets reveals a familiar-looking emblem. This is the same emblem you collected from the Defias at Newstead Farm. Around the body, on several sets of tracks that head eastward, one set of footprints is bigger and bulkier than the others. Can't really make a good look at the tabard.
Whomever they attacked got away, but may need help. Let's follow their tracks.
Are we supposed to go this way and not that way?
We mean you no harm.
You expect me to take your word?
Hello there.
Trust is in short supply.
Strength and honor, friend. I didn't expect to see anyone else from the Horde this far into the Highlands. Why have you come? That's Karga Bloodfury. This is literally another family member of Thrall, Geya'rah, Draka, Duratan. This is the cousin of Geya'rah and Thrall, technically. That's cool.
I fight for the Highlands.
Explain the situation, ask what happened here.
Refuge Point was attacked as well. I saw it burning and rode in to help.
Being here is like
It's good to see humans and orcs band together to help one another. If only the Arathi here could have seen what I did in Kazilgar.
Our light brings unity. I hope I have the strength to back.
No way, another cousin of Thrall? There is no other cousins to Thrall. This is the only cousin of Thrall. Thrall does not have a lot of family left. I mean, yes, he has kids. Yes, he has non-relative brothers like Karen and Vol'jin and Rexxar. But this is the only cousin to Thrall and Geya'rah. Technically, this is like an alternate universe cousin, because, you know, Geya'rah is an alternate universe sister. But you know what I mean. This is the only, yeah, this is another relative to Thrall. That's kind of crazy. Another relative to Geya'rah, too. This is more, I believe this is from Draka's side of the family, not, Duratan's, by the way. Another band attack, and they carry the same emblem as the bands from at Newstead. If this is connected to Red Dawn and Marin.
May the darkness. Red Dawn emblems here and at Newstead. I wonder if they were at Refuge Point as well.
Strength and honor.
Horde outposts like Hammerfall have suffered attacks from both bandits and trolls in recent weeks. Our Outriders are on constant patrol, but now that I know the Alliance has been targeted as well, you have confirmed what I already suspected. Something bigger is coming, perhaps it is related to this Red Dawn.
Loktar.
Early on, these attacks on our settlements seemed to be pockets of bandits competing for resources. Now they are better coordinated, as if they are working together as a group. That's bad news for everyone. But rivals don't come together without a strong leader, and without them, they will fall. If you're willing, find the leader of this attack on Refugee Point and eliminate them.
I fight for the Highlands.
Stromgarde's troops are in Kazilgar, and it cannot protect its outlying settlements. Hammerfall does what it can to help, but we too fight in Kazilgar. We've taken many injured Stromic refugees to Hammerfall, but feeding them all has strained our resources. But there may be a way to help more people. Vicky told me Refugee Point is a supply depot for nearby settlements. If we can get our hands on some supplies, we can care for more refugees in Hammerfall.
Lothar.
These bandits, did they call themselves Defias? Did they mention the Red Dawn?
I did not give any time to speak. They killed everyone not human and took all but who I could drag away.
I'm trying to figure out who the voice actor for her is. It sounds... Yeah, I'm struggling to pinpoint who she is, because she sounds a little bit like Draka. So it could be Draka's voice actress.
I am here as a representative.
Burston warned us about how rough it was out here, but I didn't expect things to be so bad. These bands are attacking in force, overwhelming the few defenders these places have and completely destroying these people's lives. Alright, stay a while and listen.
Karga, do you know much about the Scarlet Crusade?
Only what I have heard from the elders in Hammerfall. I know they have no love for the Horde or the Alliance. The Scarlet Crusade holds twisted beliefs. They want to eradicate our allies, the undead. But they also believe that the Alliance has failed to protect humanity.
The belief in human superiority seems prevalent here.
This is the Arathi Highlands. Where have you been? Under a rock?
You could say that. Yes.
Technically, that is true. She has been under a rock. That's, I really like that. Alright, let's look at these guys. Refugee Point Defender. Refugee Point people. Civilian. A little raptor doll. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the Legacy of Arathor questline so far. It's everything I definitely wanted more in War Within, I'd say. Definitely more of the Alliance and Horde stories, you know, focusing on the orcs, focusing on the Alliance and Horde people. That this is far more up my alley, and it's also in the old world. Oh hey, a Scarlet Warhound. Stunned? Yeah, I did get stunned. Scarlet Dawnburn. Ah, I see what they did there. Enemy leader defeated. Okay, so we're waiting for a respawn. You play with nameplates off? Yes. I don't like nameplates on. It breaks the immersion. I really don't like nameplates on, personally. As someone who does both machinima and roleplay and just kind of wants to be in the immersive world of Warcraft, I don't particularly like nameplates on, really. It's not for me. If that's what you like, you know, you can play with nameplates on, but I don't like it.
You dare think you can stop what's coming? You dare think you can stop the Red Dawn?
Joseph the Enlightened. I think this is the crazy person from,
No matter. Our job here is done. You will never defeat all of us.
Yeah, I think Joseph is from the Cataclysm dungeon for the Alliance side. That's kind of neat. That's a callback that I didn't think they'd ever do again. Alright, let's go turn these in. So the Defias Brotherhood, the Scarlet Crusade. You know, it would be a really interesting addition to them too.
Danath was never called to Hammerfall?
On my life, Geya'rah said nothing of it.
They should include the they should include Ashbane's faction, but also like the you know, like more people from other Alliance kingdoms, like Gilneas, what are they called? Sorry, the Kultirans, because then you could bring Rexar back to help fight them. That'd be cool. That'd be a nice little callback, I think.
I give aid to who needs it. Keep your senses.
He escaped. Karga spits on the ground.
Loktar.
Good work. Good, Benric Bladesnaw. I hope Stromgarde does not mind us borrowing these supplies for their refugees.
Keep your senses keen.
We must bring our
First an attack on Newstead, farmed by Defias. Now an attack on Refugee Point by the Scarlet Crusaders. Different groups of bandits, but both speak of this Red Dawn and carry the same emblem. Also, Joseph is directly involved. This all seems connected and it leads back to Marin. Danath needs to know what's going on. If he's not here, he should already be at Hammerfall. We should head there as soon as possible.
I have so very many questions. If Danath did not come here, and Geya'rah did not call him to Hammerfall, then...
Go to Hammerfall. If your lord is not there, Geya'rah and Eitrig can help you.
Let's go, Eitrig! Hopefully they were able to get Eitrig's voice actor. Literal Megatron himself. I'm going on my ground mount. I know it's slower, but it's, one, it lags me less, but also, you know, I can enjoy the scenery more, you know? Plus, like, if there's anything, like, I can spot that are, you know, weren't in there before is kind of like a nice little new detail. I kind of like doing that. It's one of the things I feel like has been lost in WoW, like, because everything is, like, so, like, quick, fly. They don't put as many, like, little details on the ground as they used to. Which is a shame. I kind of miss that. Hell yeah, we're in Hammerfall now. Let's go. Pork stuff. Eitrig! There's the goat himself.
Danath never arrived? Then, where is he?
I do not know, but you have my word. We will fight him.
The Maghar are free.
It is good to feel the sun on my skin once more.
If Danath is not here, where is he?
Our light brings unity. I hope
Danath is not here. Farron says he journeyed to Hammerfall because we requested a meeting. I sent no such message to him nor anyone else. I will dispatch Outriders immediately to search for him. While we wait for their return, you and Karga's quick thinking may have saved our human refugees. We had just run out of food to give them. Distribute the crates directly to them. I'm sure they will be grateful for the food inside.
Eyes open, weapon ready. Dispatch all available Outriders to search for Danath. Geya'rah has told me much about you, Farron. You are welcome here in Hammerfall.
Hell yeah, that's my goat Eitrig. love orcs. Getting orc stuff is good. Okay, I thought they were gonna do like a stay a while and listen while walking around. That's kind of a shame. Oh well.
Marauders burned down my farmstead. The orcs drove them off and brought me here for shelter.
Hooray for orcs! We did something good. We are the heroes in this story for sure. That's what I like. That's what I like to see. It's good stuff.
Is there spiced bread in there? Orcish food is hard on my teeth.
If our food's so tough, human, then don't eat it.
Slag gets it. Or like stir it into like a nice little pot, make it like less tough.
Not so long ago, these humans wanted to kill us. Why is Eitrig helping them? Better to leave them to their fate.
Damn, Drum. Well, your last name is Fell. I feel like Drumfell is kind of sus.
It looks like the Outriders have all gone.
Finally.
Are they talking about the Horde Outriders or the Alliance Outriders?
If orcs have long warred against the humans, why help them?
Long ago, a human showed me great kindness. I strive
Tyrion.
to honor his memory by protecting the weak and defenseless.
There is so
I love that. That's a nice little nod back to
outside
Tyrion.
world.
I never realized how much people have in common with the orcs. How much my people have in common with the orcs. We are both far from home, we are both self-sufficient, and we are both peoples born into war. And most of all, their sense of duty and honor rivals ours. I feel even at more home here than in Stromgard. Ooh! That's, you know? The Horde and the orcs have a very nice, homey lifestyle, you know?
Faith and farewell.
There's no word from the Outriders yet, but Eitrig has not told Geya'rah of Danath's disappearance. I have told him we would go and give her the news. She's at Go Shek Farm dealing with a Witherbark troll attack. Eitrig says they've become increasingly aggressive recently. I can't help but think the history there of the troll wars and Arathi battles, but I admit to see them differently now after learning more about the Horde. I see them differently now after learning more about the Horde. Let's go. We can look for Danath while we're out there.
May the darkness never find. We'll tell Geya'rah of Danath's disappearance. Hopefully he will arrive here before we return.
Can I do the stay a while and listen still, please? I would like to do the stay a while and listen. Okay, hold on. I'll ban this quest. Here we go.
Report!
Every human I ever met has admitted to feeling fear in the presence of an orc at one point in their lives. We have warred with the humans for generations. It's almost instinctual. Or so I thought. To see and speak to a human with no grudges from the past and no judgment in their eyes, it is not an honor I would expected in my lifetime.
Go as you will.
Seeing Hammerfall and talking to your people has been an eye-opening experience, Eitrig. Harboring refugees no matter their creed, my people would do the same.
I do not doubt that. Both of our peoples have suffered through dark times. We may live here in peace now, but this site was once witness to unspeakable horrors. The Alliance imprisoned many orcs here in an internment camp. We liberated and claimed it, naming it after our fallen war chief, Orgrim Doomhammer.
Orgrim!
The Alliance held your people here? In an internment camp? And yet, you harbor human refugees?
And yet... Lamplighter, there have been far worse crimes committed against my people. Such is war. But our teachings say if we are wronged, we can cause more suffering or end it. We now choose to end the cycle.
I think that my
Just
people
like
could
Sarfing
learn
would have
a great
wanted.
deal from yours, Eitrig. Thank you for welcoming me here.
That was a good dialogue. I liked that one too. Nice little lore recap for people who forgot about the internment camps and all that other stuff. This is really good.
It is good to feel the sun.
There's no word from the Outriders yet, but alright, I read this.
I am so very. We'll tell Geya'rah of Danat's disappearance. Hopefully he will arrive here before we return.
Alright, bye Eitrig. It was good talking with you, buddy. And we fly. Come and fly with me. Here we go. Hello, Geya'rah.
Wait, I have information about the Red Dawn. Help me, and I'll tell you what I know.
Okay.
Huh? What?
My brothers have served in the Syndicate for years. We are true patriots of the Kingdom of Alterac. But now there have been some changes in leadership, and we're not sure if this is the same Syndicate anymore. I think we were sent on this mission so the new leader could get rid of us. Fine, we'll start our own Syndicate. As for the information I have, the new leader is plotting something big, and it'll happen soon. Ooh, a new leader of the Syndicate.
I will hear your words, but judge you by your deeds.
Faerun has informed me of Danat's disappearance. While that is troubling, we can't return to Hammerfall just yet. Did they change? No, I think Geya'rah has the same hair color. Okay. It looks different somehow.
Go with honor.
Faerun told me that Daneth is missing. I don't know who was responsible. It certainly wasn't the Maghar. We've heard rumblings that Stromgarde is blaming us once again for their troubles. Tensions are starting to boil over. We need Daneth so cooler heads can prevail. But as much as I want to search for the old man, we have to deal with business here first.
Fight with honor.
The Witherbark has always been annoying since I have been here, but now something has stoked their ire. They are attacking human settlements. Perhaps the Red Dawn is again to blame. Eitrig has ordered us to try to help the humans they attack. We have stepped up our patrols and welcome refugees. But we need someone to go to their village and bloody the Witherbark's noses. They're overconfident. They think they can get away with attacking our Outriders. Make them think twice about that.
I will see Draenor's skies once
This Syndicate human came to us hoping to trade information for a rescue mission. The Syndicate is a recent thorn in our side, so I had half a mind to cut him down where he stood. But he claims to have vital information, and with this news of Daneth's disappearance, it might be worth the risk to do as he asks. He has 3 brothers being held captive inside Witherbark Village. Go in, find them, and if they're alive, extract them.
War is all we know.
The Witherbark? As in the Amani Witherbark? The Arathi's ancient foe. Come, champion. I will need your help.
Alright, we're gonna deal with the Amani Witherbark. It is a shame, because I remember this was being discussed at the time, but it is a shame that, we're cutting down the Witherbark again. I mean, I get it. They're a very hostile enemy, and they are always going to be a hostile enemy, but it would be nice if we sent, like, a troll emissary of some kind to kind of, like, get them to chill. But, what can you do? Ooh, lag. You know, we gotta kill trolls. Womp womp. I don't like doing it, but... It's just a shame we can't negotiate with them. Like, obviously we should be able to, like, you know... If some of them are aggressive, then, you know, strike them down. But, like, if we can negotiate with some of them that are more willing and open, that'd be great. That'd be cool. I mean, we're kind of doing that with the humans that are literally out for blood for us right now, so... Help! I'm bound to this troll! What? I'm bound to this troll, set me free. Press the prisoner for information. Yeah, I'm gonna press him for information. His name is Perry. Look, I was just doing my job. We were told to attack the Witherbark and plant evidence that the Horde was responsible. Something about drawing away Hammerfall's defenders. Now please let me go. I won't plant evidence against the Horde ever again, I promise. You better not. You better not, buddy. Hi, buddy. Holt. Help me out of this pot! The water isn't even boiling, just a little warm. Press the information. Press in prisoner for information. I told them us syndicate folks joining the Red Dawn group was a bad idea. Working with bandits like the Defias and lunatics like the Scarlet Crusade, the syndicate are more respectful than that. Okay. That's it. No more syndicate, no more Red Dawn. Well, that guy's done with both. Good on you, Holt. All it took was a pot of hot soup. Oh, these guys are tough. What the heck? Please help, they're using me for target practice. Alright. I'll help you, Crester. For information, I told my brothers we picked the wrong assignment. I wanted to infiltrate Hammerfall and spy on the orcs like the others, but no. My brothers thought that was too dangerous. Oh, they're spying on us, huh? I should have agreed to pretend to be a refugee. But we've got refugees in Hammerfall. I hit the wrong button. Computer. Oh. Oh yeah, they added the whole like single button rotation. I am curious to see how much that makes a difference. I mean, these guys are just fishing. Bit on yet. I mean, fair. We just need 3 more Witherbark trolls and then we're done. Cool. I'm probably gonna do the lore walking stuff in Ogremark. That seems like a smart move. No, I'll do it in Stormwind. Ogremark get you next time. I'm sure they will. Back to Geya'rah. Wasn't Faerun gonna join us?
I'm not! I swear! Syndicate is on their way to attack Hammerfall for the Red Dawn.
You're lying to me, human. This day will be your last, Geya'rah said.
I am here as a representative.
Defias, the Scarlet
of the
Crusade,
people
and now
of
the Syndicate. I've been told these aren't just bandit groups, but once powerful organizations in their own right. Many are wondering why they're gathering in the Arathi Highlands. It seems they each once had their own spheres of influence, but have amassed here for unknown reason. Does the Red Dawn have something to do with this? None of the people I have talked to have ever heard of that group before.
Faith and farewell.
My brothers have served in the Syndicate for years. We are the true... Okay, we already read that.
Help us. Please, speak.
Aaron told me that Danath is missing. I don't know who... Okay, I already read that.
I will see Draenor's skies.
That will surely cow them. I'd be surprised if I saw any of them stray from the village anytime soon.
Fight with honor.
Barclay is lucky you reached his brothers in time.
The Magha will.
The humans claiming the Syndicate scum are going to attack Hammerfall. Another day, I would not be concerned. But with our Outriders dealing with the Witherbark and searching for Danath, Hammerfall is undefended. Let's go, Banner Bladesnub. We must defend our home. I agree.
May your enemies grovel.
You've proven truthful, human. Now out of our way. We must warn Hammerfall.
You don't have to tell us twice.
Hi, Syndicate boys. Typical Syndicate behavior. I think the Alterac people, the Alterac people have more of a history of working with the Horde than any other human organization, I'm pretty sure. And not the Syndicate themselves, but, you know, their previous kingdom.
Geya'rah, champion, Faerun. Then Hammerfall is not lost. We will retake it ourselves.
Oh yeah. Eitrig, did you get booted out? Or like, did you just retreat, I guess? I should have been here. I could have done something. White hot fury or rage emanates from Geya'rah's tense posture and tightly closed fists.
War is all
Syndicate has put Hammerfall to torch, and the cowards are using pyromancers to feed the flames. But we can save our huts if we get to them quickly. Fight through the Syndicate bandits to a building, then below this horn. A Hammerfall shaman will come and put out the fire.
Die well.
You are welcome.
Eitrig growls in frustration. I was such a fool! I should have not sent away those Outriders. Without them, the Syndicates have overrun Hammerfall. And were it not for for my fool heart, the refugees turned out to be Syndicate spies. Curse their greasy hides. But now you're here. Now we can force the Syndicate out, eliminate their soldiers, and save any trapped civilians. Those spies have had enough of my open hand. Now they'll suffer my fists. That's such a hard line. I love that.
May you find glory in battle, but live to see peace.
I caught a glimpse of who was leading the attack. It looks like Joseph the Enlightened may be less of a hot air than we thought he was. If he is now part of the Syndicate, I thought he was part of the Crusade. I suppose it doesn't matter. If we want to stop the attack, we'll have to take him out. Are we finally taking out Joseph? Are we finally killing him, or is he gonna bubble hearth again?
May the darkness never fall.
Forward! Hammerfall will be ours once more!
Loktarogar for the Horde. I guess they couldn't get Geya'rah's voice. That's a shame. I think the music should change here though, Blizzard. Stop crashing, game. Get him, shaman.
Goods for sale or trade.
Like that. I like their drip. They got good drip. Save the stables, let's go! No dead doggies. Or dead beasties, whatever. Frickin' Syndicate Battle Shredders, alright. That's crazy. Saved everything! Now we just gotta kill things. Okay, I guess they're...
You again. I will not go easy on you this time.
You went easy on us last time. Is he gonna bubble Hearth again? I feel like he's gonna bubble Hearth again. He's like a paladin warrior. That's crazy. That's kind of cool.
You are fortunate I changed my mind and spared you. Next time, I will not be so forgiving.
Yeah, this guy's a nut. Oh, cool. This guy's got like the cool Tauren weapon. I appreciate that. You know what? I wonder what our buddy Drumfell has to say about all this. He's probably like, I told you so. Eitrig, you frickin' softy. Ah, here we go. Great, we did it.
An ambushed Stromic caravan.
It could be Danath. We must go and investigate.
Alright, I love this. This is so, it's everything I want. It's so good. Got a nice little story, you get some orc stuff, you get some conflict, you get to go back to old world place. This is what I want. Thank you, Blizzard.
Champion.
There are still Syndicate stragglers about, but Hammerfall once again belongs to the Horde.
Honor guide you.
Ha! Built orc strong. Just like us. I mean... yeah?
Go with honor.
There is so much.
Joseph escaped again, and this time his warning was much more foreboding. He has darkness in his mind and his soul. I am confused how he can profess to follow the light. Right?
I have so very many questions.
My outriders discovered a destroyed caravan on the road. Around it were the bodies of Stromic soldiers. It could be Danath's escort, or it could be another hapless group. Either way, we must investigate. Let us hope Danath is not among the dead. That would suck. I do like Danath.
May your enemies grovel be.
The Syndicate is in retreat.
Good. Now let's find Danath and punish those behind his disappearance.
I like how they all mount up. Nice. How far away is that caravan? That is pretty far away. I'm gonna Rylak over there. So good. I don't know. I'm really enjoying myself so far. I know people were criticizing this quest line, but I don't know. It definitely has flaws here and there. I mainly have issues with the troll and, like, you know, Marin being in place, imprisoned here, but I guess it makes sense, like, questline wise, but yeah. Alright, no sign of Danath, though.
These look like orc weapons. Why would your people attack Danath?
They would not. Something is wrong here.
Yeah, this is, they said something along the lines earlier about how they wanted to implicate, the Horde and the Alliance. This wasn't a battle, it was an ambush and a massacre.
Die well.
This was not done by some simple bandits. This spot was chosen specifically for an ambush, and these troops were taken down quickly and efficiently. If Danath was heading to Hammerthal, this road is the most direct route. That makes it predictable. Geya'rah grimaces. We must search for Danath among the dead and find out what happened here. Leave no stone left unturned.
I will see Draenor's skies one.
This was no random attack. Whoever did this knew exactly where and how to strike. This horse was killed swiftly and suddenly. It appears the rider fell but recovered quickly. They seem to have fought off several enemies before being overwhelmed. However, there's no body here. Given its position in the column, perhaps it was Danath's horse. Danath is not among the dead. He was overwhelmed and abducted. No easy feat for his opponent. The axe appears orcish in origin, but is otherwise unfamiliar. It is not the same style as the ones used by orcs in Hammerfall. It was also not been well maintained. In fact, it does not look fit to be used in combat.
That axe was forged at Argarok. We abandoned many like it, with the fortress at the end of the last war.
You guys just left the fortress there. It's a little goofy, but yeah, right. I feel like they should have that should have been explained a wee bit better, but you spot a small object half buried in the dirt. When you brush the dirt off, you recognize a Red Dawn emblem, just like the ones you saw before. It seems someone lost this amidst the chaos of the ambush.
We've seen that emblem twice before. Was this the work of the Red Dawn?
Yes. Very clearly, it was the work of the Red Dawn. That was a little bit more obvious, but you know. There are clearly signs of battle, but something is wrong here. Ask the others what they think.
War is all.
If we had taken Danath, we would not have left our axes behind.
Must have taken them from Argarok and planted them for the Red Dawn. But why?
To start a war that would destroy both Stromgarde and Hammerfall, and leave them in power.
Then we must search for Danath, starting at Argarok, and alert Stromgarde of what we have found.
I will hear your word.
It is decided then. If we are to prevent war, we must alert the Alliance of the situation and rescue Danath as quickly as possible.
Go with honor.
We continue to
If
fight
Danath's
for
kidnappers want to keep him from prying eyes, Argarok is the perfect place. It's been abandoned for years, but its building still stands. All the Red Dawn could be there, and no one would be the wiser. We must find Danath quickly, Benark Bladesnaw. Hammerfall is vulnerable and tensions are high. A missing leader is just the excuse Marin needs to start a war.
We will have peace in the...
I will inform Stromgarde and ask for their help in the search. With luck, I can forestall any aggression.
We will head to Argarok. If Danath is there, then this conflict ends before it starts.
I really like the whole, like, mounting up thing that they keep doing. I like it. Argarok. I do kind of wish that Argarok was maintained by the Horde to some capacity. I mean, why not use it? It's in some ways it's a little bit better, right, than Hammerfall. Like, this is more of a fortress than, like, Hammerfall's a place to live in, but this place you could still technically live in it. Game, are you good? I think my game broke. We are lagging bad. This is the part of the stream where it's like, you're recording too much. Okay, where? There we go.
Looks like we're in the right place.
Hello, Eitrig.
Report.
I believe we found where the Red Dawn were hiding.
May our allies...
Using Argarok as a base was clever, very clever. It looks like the bulk of their forces are here. If Danath is alive, I'm certain they would keep him here. Search their buildings for him and look for any information on this Red Dawn that you can. Anything might be helpful in taking them down. Let's hope Danath is alive. If he isn't, a long and bloody conflict is ahead of us.
May you find glory in battle, but live to see peace.
This Red Dawn is occupying the fortress of Argarok. Bandits of all types and bands have taken refuge here under their banner. And I'm sure they've brought their spoils with them. It may help calm tensions if we recover the goods they've stolen and return them to their rightful owners in the Arathi Highlands. See if they're carrying anything with them.
Fight with honor! Defias, Syndicate, Scarlet Crusade. All human factions long thought destroyed or disbanded.
Then it's past time we finish the job and put down the Red Dawn. Yeah, let's go. For the Horde, my dude. Stolen Ironforge supplies. Stolen Ironforge supplies, proudly made in the Badlands from genuine billy goat leather. Stolen Dwarven Stout. Written on these scrolls, an oath of loyalty to the Red Dawn. I henceforth pronounce all my allegiances and swear my loyalty to the Red Dawn and its leader, Marin Trollbane. Aha! I vow to serve, protect, and defend the cause of humanity and the exclusion of all else. I promise to unite all the people of Arathor once more and see them take their place as the greatest nation of Azeroth. Dwarven Stout. Stolen Ironforge supplies is note, don't drink this all yourself. Bertram, stay safe. Oh, Bertram's okay. Workshop. Is anyone in here? There is. Stolen Ironforge supplies, probably made in the Badlands. Really good leather. Stolen from Iron supplies, sustainable, farmed and responsibly canned in Loch Modan. This is the piece of the Red Dawn propaganda. The Defias have been failed by their leadership, first by Benglican Cleese and now by Ratspawn. These charlatans have been satisfied with banditry and petty thievery. They suffer from a lack of imagination. The Defias were founded to remove the corrupt nobles of Stormwind. We were to bring justice, honesty, and integrity back to our rulers. We lost sight of that in our quest for revenge. No longer! Now we have found a new cause and leader, one who will not only cleanse the corruption from Stormwind, but all from human kingdoms. Rise up, my Defias brothers and sisters. Rise up like the morning sun, and join the Red Dawn. Rise up and follow Lady Marin Trollbane. I feel like we're gonna encounter Joseph again here, and he's gonna bubble Hearth again. Maybe. Heavy silk. Stolen Ironforge supplies. This is a bundle of bandages. Looks 20 years old, but still usable. Yes, we are. A lot of these stolen supplies. Jeez. There's some people in here, though. That guy did a disengage. Holy moly. This piece of Red Dawn propaganda. Brothers and sisters of the Scarlet Crusade, long have we fought to eliminate the scourge of undeath from our land. Long have we suffered defeat at their hands. It is time for a change. We must seek out allies to help us on our glorious crusade. But more than that, we must lend our aid to those with a grander aspirations. Let us not only save this world from the undead, but make it a paradise for humans everywhere. That is what the Red Dawn stands for. That is what Marin Trollbane fights for. A new dawn for all of humanity. Joseph the Enlightened. I mean, I guess it makes sense that Joseph would say and do that, though. After everything. He is a bit crazier than other Scarlet Crusaders. He's technically was more normal, too. At one point. Once upon a time. There is a thing in here. This is a piece of Red Dawn propaganda. Many years ago, the Alteraci were one of the first to set out from Strom and build a nation away from Arathor. The kingdoms of Alterac and Stromgarde have been quarreled over the years, but now we must remember our shared history. It is now time for people to unite once more. We are not enemies, but cousins. I will take the first step in offering peace and reconciliation. I invite the remnants of Alterac, known as the Syndicate, to join the Red Dawn. We are a faction that will fight for all humans, no matter their kingdoms of creed. Let us return to humanity for the glory it once had. Veronica kneels. Ooh! Called it. Knew she was sus. I knew that she could not be trusted. She seemed very, very sus. We need to search the barracks now. Heavy key lies on the table. That kind of key that might be used for an open cell. I'm assuming. Yeah, and that's probably down there. Alright, let me get more supplies and then we'll do that. Give me more supplies, do it! I only need 5 more, let's go! And I need 1 more now. Gimme, 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 gimme! Yeah! Go rescue Denath from the barracks den. Let's go! Back in, when we had garrisons in World of Draenor, I would use my, barracks all the time as like a little prison den. Prisoners. It was really fun for roleplay. Oh, hi! Everyone's down here. That's nice.
Just smash it open, Etrick!
If an orc prison couldn't withstand an orc, it wouldn't be worth much now, would it, Denath?
True.
We are here to
Who knows what we will find? What they've stolen could have come from here in Arathi Highlands or as far as the Horde Alliance capitals.
The Magha
More supplies? Good.
victory.
Looks like these were on their way from Ironforge to Stromgarde. From what Farron has told me, the Stromek will be very pleased that we found them.
May your enemies grovel before you.
Islands are our home.
You found a key.
We will
That's what we need.
May our allies...
Oh. A cutscene.
They wouldn't kill me. Left me to rot. Cowards. How did you find me?
The Red Dawn left orc weapons at the ambush to fool your people. But they did not fool us. We knew the weapons came from Arathor.
Geya'rah, Eitrig, Your Honor humbles me. You didn't...
No time to get sappy on us, Danath. We've seen what's coming. Veyron went to warn your people.
She is in grave danger. Only someone in Stromgarde, someone close to me, could have orchestrated the ambush.
Then we must go to her aid.
Let's go. We already know who done did it. We know who was responsible. We know it was the person he left in charge again. Danath, you need to stop doing this, buddy. I love you, but come on. I'm gonna leave someone in charge of Stromgarde. Alright, it better be someone who will not betray you and side with Merrin.
At ease, champion.
While feigning sleep, I heard the guards brag about the Red Dawn's plans for Stromgarde. My kidnapping was just the start. Colonial kneels, after all these years, she'll be the one to turn the key and free Merrin and my niece to do as she wishes and start a coup. Merrin will lead Stromgarde's armies and the Red Dawn to Hammerfall and secure the Highlands for Strom. Danath's face is red with fury, but his eyes were with tears. We must gather our allies and confront these traitors. Let's go. Let's get the traitors.
You felt good. This was clearly Merrin's handiwork. There's no telling what she'll do when Veyron returns.
Let's go. Stromgarde Keep. Let's frickin' go. This is gonna go very well.
Sacred Flame, I'm glad you're here. You found an earth.
He ran ahead with Eitrig to confront Merrin. We will join the fight soon. Merrin has made her move. The coup has started. Veyron and Brewston have rallied the Stromgarde loyalists, but there are many Merrin supporters. This will be a bloody civil war.
War is all we know.
Being here is like...
Danath and Eitrig ran ahead to confront Merrin. They hope if they stop her, they can end the coup and the bloodshed. But after losing Joseph, the Enlightened's handiworks firsthand. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta reread that. But after seeing Joseph the Enlightened's handiwork firsthand, despite how unorthodox he may be, he's still a danger, and I hate to say it, but I would relish the chance to finally take that unhanded cretin down. He's blocking our path up ahead at the City Hall. Let's take him down and then help Danath and Eitrig end this war.
Our light brings unity.
I'll gather our troops to cover your back.
Let's go,
Go.
Geya'rah. We will take him down together.
Right behind you, Lamplighter. Take out Joseph. Finally end this nerd. Oh. This guy first.
I am too important to spend my time with you, miss. No, my shield! But I'm the enlightened one! The Scarlet Crusader!
Yeah, get out of here. Huzzah!
Come on. Let's find Danath and Eitrig.
Ah, hi Merrin.
Stop this! Danath fought.
He sold us out so the Alliance and Horde could wage war in Kazalgal. You'll never understand. For Arathor!
Yeah, get out of here. I think there's some missing sound effects.
The Red Dawn will rise again.
No! Do not not make her a martyr. Our history will read, Faerun, true daughter of the Arathi, allowed Merrin to live without her title and name. The Red Dawn vanished from the Highlands forever.
This is not over.
This is not over. It was a little bit clunky there. That's a bit of a shame. I hope that, yeah. Hopefully I'll be able to recapture
The cycle
that.
of war, it never ends, does it?
One day, Danath. Times are changing, even for us old soldiers. Champion?
Was granting mercy the right decision? No. I do not know, and it was not my decision to make. Jenna says there is little Merrin can do now without her name and title. If she persists, she will be nothing more than a common bandit. Let us hope her exile was enough to end this conflict. Thank you for your aid, Benrig Bladesnaw. She's gonna go seek out the Arathi Emperor now. That's my my guess as to where she's going next with all of her supporters and allies. She still has her spy master too. So, yeah, this is not going to end well. The Red Dawn is most definitely going to make a comeback either in Midnight, Last Titan, or beyond, really.
Eyes open, weapon ready.
Well met. I could use another
Merrin's
seasoned
Red
soldier
Dawn
by
has
my
left the
side.
city, and peace has returned to Stromgarde, at least for now. Merrin left for the countryside. She said she wanted to check on Newstead and Refugee Point, but I think she wanted to get out of Stromgarde. She came here with such enthusiasm. I should have not tampered it so harshly. I feel in the end it was I who need to learn a lesson. We should check in on her.
You have your orders. Go on ahead, champion. Eitrig and I have some diplomatic red tape to clean up, I'm sure.
Alright, let's go. Got her.
This is not how I expected my first visit outside Khazalgar to go.
This is Azeroth.
We must bring our light to
Perhaps
all
I was
of
too naive.
Azeroth.
This place isn't the shining testament to the history of my people as I thought it might be. It's the same as everywhere else, people struggling to survive. Maybe Danth was right. Maybe there's nothing in those old stories but myth and superstition.
I have so very many questions. But they can wait.
I'm sorry. Stromgarde was not what you expected.
You were right. I was naive.
No, Faerun. I was wrong.
Wrong? How?
I said Thoradin's wall was just a wall. But what it represents does exist. In you.
I don't see...
You have been a guiding light. Saving my life. Bringing us together. Reminding me of my true mission. You look to the past, but you are our future. And I am glad of that.
Perhaps the New Dawn is not what Merrin wanted. But us. Returning here for our people.
I hope you are right.
How's it going right now? We are wrapping up the, fun.
It is good to feel the
Dennis are right, legends are just legends. We shouldn't just try and live in them, blinded by pride. Instead, those legends should inspire us to make the world as we hope it should be. Light willing, we will remember the past, but work for the better future, for all of us.
faith and farewell.
My mage can send you back to Dornogal, but you'll always be welcome in Stromgarde, champion.
Huzzah! Do you think you're gonna do the Alliance version of this? Probably not today. I don't think I mean, I'll probably do it off stream, if anything else. I don't know. I'm not... I want to do the lore walking stuff, and then that's probably how I'm gonna end up wrapping up the stream, if I'm being honest, Monkey. I know there is a difference, and I do want to see that firsthand, but I don't think I'm going to do it today. If that makes any sense. I don't know if I'm going to do it on stream. I can, but I don't think I'm going to do it today. Okay, fair. I mean, I just did it on Horde. It was good. I liked the Horde stuff. The Horde stuff was what I'm there for. But I could definitely check to see the difference for the Alliance too. I think that would be interesting, but probably not today.
Being here is like being in
I think I'll stay for a bit, help Danath and Eitrig clean up Marin's mess.
Yes, no.
You'll be alright without me for a while, won't you?
May the darkness never find us.
Yeah, I definitely think they're setting up Marin to be a big bad in a patch or zone or something for sure. I hope she gets a redesign though. Her current design is just kind of... Yeah, she deserves something a little bit more unique. Alright, so let's go... We're gonna go to Orgrimmar. And we're gonna do the lore walking stuff now. And that'll probably be what I'll wrap the stream up with the lore walking stuff. We have 3 quest lines to do. I'm gonna see if anybody messaged me on Discord. I probably could check on my phone. I keep forgetting I can do that. Let me do that. Checking on my phone. 'Cause that's probably way easier than what I'm trying to do. So we'll be doing lore walking next. Alright, well, we're stuck on a loading screen again, so that's fun. I leveled a Horde to 80 for sole purposes of seeing their side. My 80 Volpera Warlock. Nice. Then select one of my random level 80 Alliance and I got every class to 80. That's crazy. Huzzah! Let's go ahead to Orgrimmar. I probably could have just taken, yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm gonna take my Orgrimmar cloak. Oh yeah, we got this. We got these 2 things. I guess I can show off these real quick, too. Alright, let's look at the Hammerfall Tabard. I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like the Hammerfall Tabard, as much as I like the, color scheme, behind the Maghar colors. Like, it's basically just Maghar colors, right? I think that they should have done black and yellow in honor of Ogrim Doomhammer, because I feel like that would have been far more thematic with Hammerfall. When bored like me, just level because I want to play a game but don't want to grind or max level stuff, so leveling gives you something to do if you want to play WoW. I guess. I don't know. I used to love leveling as a kid, but as I've gotten older, I've kind of like I get very tired of leveling, if that makes any sense. Like, I love leveling now and then. I guess, like, it depends. Like, if there's a new class or a new race, and I really like the new race, that gives me more of a reason to play. But, I don't know. I'm not really sure, right now. What's up, Boxman? Box has some speculation about the Arthas one. Interesting. Do you think, you're going to get the trench coat mogs? Cause, it'd be cool to see Ban in the trench coat. I'll get them, but I don't know if I'll wear them exactly for Bannerac specifically. I might get it for a different character. Is more likely. Alright, let me go. I'm going to Ogremar for that. Alright, well, we're on the loading screen, so I'm gonna cheese it. I'm gonna use my Ogremar cloak to get in there. Probably could have done that from the go, but fair. Just curious on how Trenchcoat would look on him. Yeah, I'll see if I can look it up on the Mog thing. The problem is with my computer, it just takes forever for stuff to load. It's getting worse. So, like I said at the start of the stream, I do think I have enough funds probably to get the new computer. We just have to probably look into actually buying it, is the thing. Like, we have a very vague idea on what we want for it at the moment. I'm gonna put my hood on. Whee! Oh, my stream deck is not working. Never mind. Maybe I can't put my hood on. Or maybe my computer just crashed. Reg Trenchcoat would fit him well? I could see that as a maybe. I think my VTuber model might have crashed though. Let's see. Minimize that. Minimize that. Yay, lag. I can hear you. You can hear me. Oh, hey. I'm the one lagging, too. Okay, my VTuber model did not crash, and I can wear my hoodie. Nice. Enabling the hoodie caused my game to lag, so that's fun. I do want to get that new chromatic dragon. That sounds cool. Alright, there we go. Was the Scarlets there in the Arathi quest? Yes, they were. We had the Scarlets, the Defias, what was the third one? And the Syndicates. We had those 3 factions. I hope that the Red Dawn starts to add more of the other human kingdoms in their dark little faction. I think that'd be really cool to see, like, the people of Kultiris fed up and wanting to avenge Dalen. I think that'd be cool. I could also see them adding some more factions in there, like maybe have like a Geya'rah, a relative of Geya'rah, or like a follower of Geya'rah. Be interested. There's our boy Lorcan Show. Let's frickin' go. I'm actually excited about this. So we're gonna do Arthas first, Ethereal second, and Xal'atath last. Okay, good. Excuse to bring up my paladin since he is an ex-Scarlet. There you go. Hello, Lorcan Show. Ah, you are also taking a well-deserved break. There's nothing like catching up on some reading in the fresh air with a great view. But I would not mind some company. Would you care to hear a story?
Jade Serpent.
Oh, Lolly is sending visitors my way now. Lorcan Show laughs a deep belly laugh. Of course she is. Ah, but she is correct. The only thing I love more than gathering stories is telling them. Sit down and let me share a tale with you.
Tread lightly.
Hey, what is lore walking? Lore walking can mean many things, my friend. For me, it is gathering of stories. The many versions of stories. Often historical deeds of the heroes of Azeroth. Stories lost to history. Stories so fragmented by time and space they are difficult for most to piece together. For you, it means hearing those stories, ask me to tell you a tale, and I humbly believe it will be as though you are experiencing it yourself. What sort of stories can you tell? Alright, we're gonna do Arthas first. Arthas Mosel said that when he was born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered his name, but the forests of his youth know what he would eventually grow to become.
Farewell.
I must warn you, friend. This is not a tale for the faint of heart. The Lich King. A figure so horrible that his very legacy defies remembrance. Perhaps we should recall instead the prince who had yet to become king.
How does today find you?
Alright, let me read what you're saying, Cobb, and then I'll continue. Ilkama Druid could join evil faction against the Horde if he could. He's very Dalen Power loyalist. He doesn't, like the Horde as a whole, cause some joined later, but he especially hates the Orcs. Never let the players join evil factions, be evil, sad face. The thing is, Monkey, okay? And this is why I don't think they're ever gonna let the player character as a whole join an evil faction, alright? So the Red Dawn is an evil faction. Evil factions, they lose, they die. I feel like in World of Warcraft specifically, if you have an evil character, if you have an evil faction, they're going to lose. You're going to lose. And eventually, you need to pay the price for the actions you did. And that's either being imprisoned, killed, or, you know, public service, so to speak. Public service would probably be the easiest route for them to go, but it depends on the evil faction you're joining. Because there are some evil factions, like the Defias, I think, where you kind of get their point, and you could kind of see them, their perspective on why they're frustrated, and you can give them another chance, right? But not all evil factions are gonna have that. So, in my opinion, having your character join the Red Dawn as an example is kind of just setting your character up to die and for failure. At least that's my opinion. Whenever I've had a lot of people, they've discussed on how they want a third faction, an evil faction for players to play as, and I'm pretty sure Blizzard has considered this before. But they know that, yeah, eventually they're gonna die. Eventually you're going to fail. Eventually you're gonna get the boot, and that's not fun to play. That kind of just leads into, yep, you're gonna... Because, like, the thing is with the Horde and, like, the Ebon Blade and even Demon Hunters, like, yeah, they do some pretty bad stuff now and then, but at the end of the day, they're trying to help in their own way, in their own fashion. Like, most of the Horde are good. Most of the Ebon Blade are kind of good. And so are the demon hunters in that same sort of spectrum. But yeah, that's my whole thing. The story of Arthas is one of tragedy and caution. He was one of the best of his people had to offer, and that set him on a path which destroyed both the future king and his kingdom. Who was the Lich King?
Eyes open. Always.
Oh, here we go. Ooh, we get a little loading screen. That's nice.
And so begins the tragic tale of Prince Arthas Manethil.
There you are, lad. We've been waiting for you.
They are using the old Uther model. I don't know why they're doing that.
The light shines upon us.
It's a big day, lad. We've got a parade of the troops visiting a contingent from Ironforge, and I hear word from your father, King Tyrannus, will be here to oversee everything. It's days like today that you've forged for Arthas. Inspire your men. Prove yourself. With these troops in the shape, no doubt Muradin has been itching for a brawl as well. Warlocks are just shady people within factions that are evil, but they are smart enough to work for us well, as much as evil warlock probably works within a faction. See, the thing is, warlocks, they do evil things and are shady people, but at the end of the day, they're still doing stuff for the good of Azeroth. Like, they're given a pass because they are, you know, they're technically a hero. They're a dark hero, to say the least, but if a warlock ever goes off the deep end and starts doing evil things, then yeah, they're gonna get taken down.
Seek justice, not vengeance.
Justice, not vengeance.
Well met.
So, my blood and honor we serve, boy. Remember that, Uther.
Uther, may I have a word? There's been something on my mind.
When has that ever not been the case? Speak up then.
I've trained hard as a Knight of the Silver Hand. Done my best to be a Paladin of the Light, but I'm still also Prince of Lordaeron. And one day, I'll be king. What happens if, at some point, those two duties conflict with each other? Which one wins?
Ha. Well, I know much of knighthood and little of royalty. But I do know what it's like to stand at a crossroads. My advice to you is this. All you can do is look down the paths in front of you and do your best to see what lies ahead. Only then can you decide which path will best serve your people in the end. For that is the duty of both Prince and Paladin.
Look down the path and see what lies ahead? That's your great advice?
I can impart many a lesson, my boy, but experience will always be the better teacher. Now go on, your future awaits.
Do you think Shadow Priest evil or just crazy people? Well, but in their insanity they actually hurt people, assuming not mind-controlling people like as bad warlocks. Well, I mean, mind-controlling people is kind of the darkest thing you could probably do as a Shadow Priest, or at least one of them. I think it comes down to the player character and the person that they want to be. I'd say most Shadow Priests aren't inherently evil. In fact, I'd argue that they're probably less evil than most Warlocks are. But at the end of the day, I think it mostly comes down to the role player. You know, if you are role player or player character, you know, I know not everyone role plays, but some people do make their own stories. But yeah, I don't think Shadow Priests are evil or crazy. It really just depends on what you want to be. I'd say in most cases, most Shadow Priests are good, but some of them are led astray and go down a dark path. Sure, they could go crazy, for sure. Keep in mind, this entire rat should be purged. I'm gonna leave the rat alone.
Greetings.
My lord, let's spar.
Have a good one.
That seemed a bit much. Hello, footman.
Commander.
Let's spar.
See you later.
Be bested by a paladin. The honor. Is that Geya'rah? It looks a little bit like Geya'rah.
Greetings.
Born for folks who have yet to see combat, my lord. I've seen the walls of Stormwind torn asunder. I've seen thousands of fires reflected in the waters of the bay, as 100 ships carried that peoples to the safety of Lordaeron. No sparring for me, sir.
Light bless you.
Talk to me.
I'm Forge Varnus reporting for
What's your
duty.
best?
Can I help you?
Oh. What the heck? Alright, I'll talk to somebody else if they're gonna do that.
Orders, Commander.
Yeah, I already sparred you. My bad.
What are your orders?
Safe travels.
It is kind of funny that they keep playing the Arathi music everywhere for this patch. So new messages. Pause due to scroll. No, stop that. My Shadow Priest, Quilterian, can go off the deep end, but he means well, usually read people's minds, speak through telepathy, but worst he has done is mind controlled ability to unbrainwash. Probably shouldn't, read people's minds, but you know.
What are your orders?
Ooh, I like the skybox here. I just noticed it. That is a very lovely skybox. Which skybox is that? It looks like it's from Battle for Azeroth, but it might be Dragonflight? Or War Within? I think it might be Dragonflight. It's hard to say. Alright, we need to train 2 more soldiers.
All's quiet, Commander. Be careful.
Ah, I'll be feeling that tomorrow. You have taught me much, my prince.
Orders, Commander.
See you around.
Very good, my lord. I kind of feel like they're just letting him whack them at this point. Oh hey, it's very old-looking Muradin. Hi, Muradin. They'll just about let anyone in here, eh, lad? Bah, it's good to see ya.
Show me what you've got.
Ambassador of Ironforge.
Ah, the princeling has some fight.
Oh.
Ah, good shot. Uther trained you well, Arthas.
Huzzah!
You do your order proud, boy.
And your kingdom as well. Come, my son. We have much to attend to.
Alright, let's see what you're talking about, Monkey. My Shadow Priest, and Quilterian, he can go off the deep end, but he means well, usually reads people. I already read that. I can't actually read the chat. Really good. I liked it a lot. So even if it didn't want to read people's minds, it kind of just happens? Okay. Got it. I mean, you probably still shouldn't do it, though. You should probably fight to not do it, but yeah.
Lordaeron looks to
Well
us.
done, my son. I heard the soldiers from all the way over here. Sounds like you gave them a lesson in humility and the way you handled Muradin, but of course, you were born for this.
As both prince and paladin, Arthur's placed the future of his kingdom above all else. Then, one day, a terrible plague beset Lordaeron, one that turned its victims into the undead. Greetings.
Story of Arthas is one of tragedy and caution. He was one of the bestest people. Okay, please continue the story. I'll say please continue your story. Or I'll say what happened next. I don't know if there's a difference.
Every good story needs a hero.
I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it's just like a dual dialogue thing. Oh, he's going to Stratholme.
Having seen the horrors afflicting his people, Arthas believed it a mercy to spare them from such a fate.
Watch your tone with me, boy. You may be the prince, but I'm still your superior as a
Here we go again.
As if I could forget. Listen, Uther. There's something about the plague you should know. Oh no. We're too late. These people have all been infected. They may look fine now, but it's just a matter of time before they turn into the undead.
This entire city must be purged.
How can you even consider that? There's got to be some other way.
Damn it, Uther. As your future king, I order you to purge this city.
You are not my king yet, boy. Nor would I obey that command even if you were.
Then I must consider this an act of treason.
Treason? You lost your mind, Arthas.
Have I? Lord Uther, by my right of succession and the sovereignty of my crown, I hereby relieve you of your command and suspend your paladins from service.
Arthas, you can't just...
It's done.
They had Laura Bailey re-record lines. Huh.
Land, follow me. The rest of you, get out of my sight.
You've just crossed a terrible threshold, Arthas.
Jaina?
I'm sorry, Arthas. I can't watch you do this.
I wonder how many times Laura Bailey has had to do that line. Alright, Arthas, we gonna go on a purging spree? Alright, what is Box talking about? About Gallywix.
Take position here, and I will lead a small force inside Stratholme to begin the culling. We must contain and purge the infected for the sake of all of Lordaeron.
Arthas is resolved to put the city to the torch. What do we have to do the whole dungeon? That's kind of crazy. I'm kind of hoping you can, you know, it's not the whole dungeon. I've done this already, you know. All officers should check in with me with their squads are ready. We'll enter Stratholme on my order.
Lordaeron will be saved. Everyone looks ready. Remember, these people are all infected with the plague and will die soon. We must purge Stratholme to protect the remainder of Lordaeron from the scourge. Let's go.
Huzzah. Prince Arthas, may the light be praised. Many people in the town have begun to fall seriously ill. Can you help us?
I can only help you with a clean death.
What? This can't be. Oh no!
That was just the beginning.
Hi, Mal'Ganis.
I've been waiting for you, young prince. I am Mal'Ganis. As you can see, your people are now mine. I will now turn this city, household by household, until the flame of life has been snuffed out.
I won't allow it, Mal'Ganis. Better that these people die by my hand than serve as your slaves in death. Mal'Ganis will send out some of his Scourge minions to interfere with us. Those of you with the strongest steel of magic shall go forth and destroy them. I will lead the rest of my forces in purging Stratholme of the infected.
Is it gonna...
Could the people of Stratholme have been cured and saved? We may never know. Arthas was unwilling to risk the rest of the kingdom. All he could offer was a clean death and swift vengeance.
Okay, so I don't think we have to do the whole dungeon at least.
I will not allow this plague to
I'm ready to battle the Dreadlord, sire. So they skipped ahead. Thank goodness. I don't think I wanted to do the whole dungeon. I've done it so many times already. We're going to finish this right now, Mal'Ganis. Just you and me.
This will be a fine test.
Oh, lag.
I'll hunt you to the ends of the earth if I have to. Do you hear me? To the ends of the earth!
To the ends of the earth!
You performed well this day. Anything that Mal'Ganis has left behind is yours. Take it as your reward. One must now begin plans for an expedition to
I actually got loot out of that.
Did not relent in his pursuit of Mal'Ganis. He would deliver retribution for what the Dreadlord had done, and for what Mal'Ganis had forced him to do in return.
Oh, gotta talk to Lord Orcicho again. I keep forgetting to do that.
I can't afford to spare you.
Arthas? Teleport. Alright. What happened after Stratholme? Please continue your story. Tell me more about the Undead Plague. Plague of Undeath. A source of so much pain and suffering. It arose in prominence as a weapon during the Third War. The Lich King spread the disease to the human settlements of Lordaeron via shipments of tainted grain. Those who consumed the grain would then become infected, and after their death would rise again as cursed undead. It was far worse than that. As undead, these frail zombies could then be controlled by the Lich King, becoming part of his undead monstrous scourge. Mindless with no memory of their former lives, they razed Lordaeron, killing anything that stood in their path, including former friends and loved ones.
Jade Serpent guide you.
Tell me more about Lordaeron? Stratholme, sorry. Stratholme was the second largest city in the Kingdom of Lordaeron, and it was where the Order of the Silver Hand was initially founded. It was an important town, both due to its size and its position as a port city. It was also the city closest to the Elven Kingdom of Kolthalas. That feels like a drop line. Unfortunately, its size also made it ripe for target for the Lich King's plans. So many citizens gathered in one location, a sizable population just waiting to be turned to undeath. No wonder the city was stricken by the plague. The Lich King wanted to expand his armies after all. Okay.
Tread lightly.
More about Stratholme. Tell me more about Mal'Ganis. Mal'Ganis. Brr. The creature was one of the 5 Dreadlords who were sent by the Burning Legion to serve as the jailers of the Lich King. They were meant to keep the Lich King in check and to ensure that the plague of undeath spread as it was supposed to, weakening Azeroth's population in the process. Mal'Ganis initially led the Scourge forces in Lordaeron. When the Lich King chose Prince Arthas as a suitable champion for his cause, Mal'Ganis helped concoct a plan to lead Arthas to Northrend.
Can't afford
There,
to spare you.
there a dread blade and even more dreadful fate awaited the prince.
Farewell.
Alright. I'm a little lost where this this part of the story take place again.
One less obstacle to deal with.
I think I need to do that. I think I know where that takes place. Alright, please continue your story.
Eyes open. Always be alert.
What happened after Stratham? Okay, so now I know what these little dialogue boxes do. That's nice.
Jade Serpent guide you.
This is definitely my favorite patch of War Within so far, I think. Lore walking, Legacy of Arathor was really good for me. And also it gave me really tons of transmog that I really want. I mean, I like Siren Isles because it gave me more eye patch transmogs and wyverns, so... Unfortunately, I don't think Siren Isles really progressed the plot that much for War Within. Meanwhile, Legacy of Arathor feels like it progressed the plot a little bit more.
Few survived the expedition to Northrend. Restless ghosts haunted those forlorn shores long afterward.
Ah, hello fellow players.
Hello.
Toxins in the Merkweed elixir will render you unconscious. So powerful the effects of Merkweed that even your spirit will be fooled, allowing you to intempora enter the world full dead. Once a spirit, you must speak to the ghostly denizens of the Forgotten Shore, seek out the cause of their anguish, and return to me. Remember, Bannerblades, now these spirits were once Alliance soldiers. Treat them with respect, honor, and dignity. Now, with elixir in hand, venture south to the Forgotten Shore.
Farewell to
Okay. I actually like that we're back in Northrend doing like these quests. Again, lore walking I feel like is such a really great addition to Warcraft as a whole, and I hope they keep up with it. Like lore walking, it's so good. It's such a nice little recap, and it's such like a little like bottle with lightning in it. Like I honestly think if they continue to do this, it'll be good. Learn about the doomed expedition.
You need something?
Despite the hardships we've had to go through this wasteland, I believe that the young prince will see us to victory. I pray every night for his safety. Oh, man. They really liked Arthas. That's so rough.
For the Alliance.
Right. Didn't really give me...
What can I do for you?
When we saw that the ships had been burned by those savage beasts, our hearts sank. Never have I felt so helpless. Ugh.
What?
If it weren't for those damn beasts burning our ships, we would have been home by now. Leave me now alone so I can get back to work. Sorry to have bothered you, friend. Carry on. Yes, Arthas had the ships burned. Very iconic Warcraft 3 moment. I remember doing that. I was like, I kind of feel bad doing this. This is kind of messed up.
How are you?
I'm sure Arthas will be back any day now, soldier. Keep your chin up. The captain says as soon as Prince Arthas returns, we'll be heading our way back to Lordaeron. Man, Gundam looks different. What happened? Why are you green? Good question.
Off with you.
I am excited to continue Gundam more blue. It's been a very good show so far. Trying to figure out who I need to talk to next. Forgotten Soul. The heck is this guy? That looks like they dressed up a Drakthir? The hell? Like they dressed up a Drakthir. Oh, these are... Wait, are these... Did other people doing this quest die? What the frick? Huh. That's interesting. We both know your favorite character is Flay.
Can I help you?
Forgotten Footman shakes his head. We can't keep this up, friend. If Prince Arthas doesn't return soon, we will perish.
See you around.
Okay. Now let's go back to Paladin Man. I actually don't know who my favorite character yet, and I feel like it's either the pilot dude, Blue. Probably. I feel like that's the guy that's my favorite. He seems with the most personality and just kind of a nice mentor role. I don't know, he's chill. I like him.
Greetings. Goodbye.
Orc's eyes fill with tears. They don't know. None of them know. They think Arthas to be some great hero, when in truth it was Arthas who ordered the ships to be burned. It was Arthas who left us all for dead in this frozen wasteland. Orc weeps. Not all the soldiers... Oops, sorry. I clicked it too soon. Not all soldiers from the Prince Arthas' fleet perished in the freezing winter. I was the only lad when I was given the chance to battle the Scourge, to save our home from certain destruction. I took that chance, Fenrir Gladesna.
See ya around.
Zayleg gave this crystal bowl to me years ago with specific instructions on its use. For 5 years, whenever I would feel anger, anxiety, and sorrow over the events that transpired here, I was to focus my thoughts upon the orb. I now understand why Zayleg gave this crystal to me. Take the crystalline orb to the Forgotten Shore. Find the ruins of my old base on the upper reaches of the beach and place the orb in the center of town. Let the Forgotten see the world through my heart and soul.
Goodbye.
Silverhand Brothers! Is this the Orc Scarlet Crusader guy? I think it is. That's crazy. I'm not role-playing with you, guy. You enjoy yourself. I just want to do my quests.
Isn't that a bit much, lad? Burn down to their frames. No one goes home until our job here is done.
You lied to your men and betrayed the mercenaries who fought for you. What's happening to you, Arthas? Is vengeance all that's important to you?
Spare me, Muradin. You weren't there to see what Mal'Ganis did to my homeland.
Our lives were once forsaken, all is lost. Our lives were worth far more than your blood feud, you lying wretch. I'm trying to read them all. You lying wretch, Arthas, you doomed us all. Indeed, he did. See, this is before Arthas got the sword, before he became the Lich King. Like, Arthas kind of became a piece of shit. Like, he was already a little shit, basically, before he became the Lich King, so, you know. I feel like they did a really good job of demonstrating that in the campaign and in this quest. Like, Arthas was kind of a sourpuss, a little shit.
How do you do it?
Orc beams a smile at you. You did good at this day, Benarg Blades. Now hundreds of lost souls are now redeemed, thanks to you.
See ya around.
You've honored me and honored the memory of hundreds of Alliance veterans, Benarg Blades. Zayleg was wise in sending you here. Please return to him and give him my thanks. He'll be happy to hear the events that transpired at the Forgotten Shore. I do not have the gift of foresight like Zayleg, but I am certain that great things await you, friends. Farewell.
Farewell.
Alright, I guess we're going back to Zayleg now. The Alliance won't murder me, right? Right? Right, Loraker? Right? Right? Oh, thank goodness. I forgot this was an Alliance-only quest. That's kind of crazy.
Hello.
Zayleg smiles. I'm gonna take that. It is I who owe you a debt of gratitude, hero. Orc is like a brother to me. You have changed his life and given reward, given renewed hope to countless others.
See you around.
They have labeled the cave as Frostmourne Cavern. Why the Scarlet Onslaught is interested in such things is unknown, but by the look of things, the area surrounding the cave is heavily guarded. Nonetheless, we must proceed. Take the scrying orb and travel north out of the town and the northwest toward the Scarlet Point. Make your way into the cave and battle your way to the bottom. Once there, use the orb. Return here and what you discover. I'll check out the patch tomorrow. You should. It's really good. I really like the patch so far.
Safe travels.
Feels weird being in the Alliance area and not getting murdered. At least, specifically that area. Ah, another Arthas. Hello, Arthas. Oh, I never turned the quest in? What the frick? What the hell? Wait, no. Activate Zealig scrying over the bottom of the Crestmorn Cavern, right?
Behold, Muradin, our salvation, Frostborn.
Halt, lad. There's an inscription on the dais. It says, "Whomsoever takes up this blade shall wield power eternal. Just as the blade rends flesh, so must power scar the spirit." Oh, I should have known. The blade is cursed. Let's get the hell out of here.
Let's get the hell out of here.
I would gladly bear any curse to save my homeland.
Leave it be, Arthas. Forget this business and lead your men home.
Damn the men! Nothing shall prevent me from having my revenge, old friend. Not even you. Now, I call out to the spirits of this place. I will give anything, or pay any price. Only you will help me save my people.
Murdered, no! Oh, my head. Where am I? Who am I? Poor Muradin.
Behold, Muradin,
huh?
Our salvation.
I already did this. Alright, I think I messed up. I messed up. What did I mess up? I'm gonna go back. That's crazy. Like I didn't turn in a quest somehow? Or maybe it's like a back and forth thing, like Wrath had a lot of, like I did the quest, but now it's like being like, oh, okay, now you gotta go back to the quest person. I'm guessing that's what happened there.
How are you?
Muradin lives? Could it be? I must notify King Bronzebeard at once. I need to consult the orb. There must be more information somewhere.
See you later.
I'm really liking lore walking so far. I hope that they add, I don't know, more story is definitely for, like, other characters. Definitely more Horde characters would be cool to see, like, Thrall, Bane. Well, I guess they already did Bane in a way, but, like, yeah. They should definitely do more lore walking. For sure. I'm gonna do this for my own ease once we load in.
does today find you?
Show has grown silent.
Every good story needs
What makes a
hero.
king? It is his crown, is the sharpness of his sword, the coldness of his heart, perhaps the undying servitude of his people. Just as it is difficult to say when the sapling becomes a tree or a mountain becomes a hill, so too is it difficult to know when exactly Arthas Menethil passed into memory and the Lich King was born. Where do we draw the line between man and monster? The Lich King's notes? Ooh. I want to read that.
Tread lightly. Greetings.
The story of Arthas is one tragedy, blah blah blah. Tell me more about Icecrown Citadel. Tell me more about the Lich King. Tell me more about Icecrown Citadel. Once this place was only the site of the Frozen Throne, the prison of that encased the Lich King. Yet the Lich King's power and influence expanded. His Scourge armies built fortresses, structures throughout Northrend. The greatest of these being Icecrown Citadel. Crafted from Serenites, the Dark Fortress is as large as a city. It has housed only the most evil, malevolent, and dedicated of the Scourge. Those who serve the Lich King utterly would find their home there as the last line of defense between the Lich King and whoever would dare darken his door.
Eyes open. Always.
Tell me more about the Lich
learning.
King. Arthas Menethil may be the Lich King we are familiar with on Azeroth, but he was not the first. Kil'jaeden Deceiver, second command of the Burning Legion, originally crafted the Lich King from the spirit of the Orc Shaman Ner'zhul. Why? To raise an undead army on Azeroth, thus weakening his inhabitants in preparation for the Burning Legion's invasion. Imprisoned in a block of ice with the Helm of Domination, the Lich King hurled into Azeroth, crashing in the icy wastes of Northrend. Yet Ner'zhul did not wish to remain in his frozen prison forever. Thus he worked to free himself, choosing a champion who would wield Frostmourne, ascend the Frozen Throne, and eventually take the Helm of Domination for his own.
Farewell. Frostmourne changed Arthas. No longer was he a paladin of the light, but a knight in the service of death. But the people of Lordaeron were none the wiser. His homecoming was met with roses and ringing bells. It ended with betrayal and blood.
Ah, my son.
You no longer need to sacrifice for your people. You no longer need to bear the weight of your crown. I've taken care of everything.
What is this? What are you doing, my son?
Succeeding you, father.
Oh!
Oh, that was nice.
Hello.
Tell me more about the Lich King. Was Arthas truly lost?
Tread lightly. For a man who had lived so strongly, had loved and fought so fearlessly, Arthas had fallen as far as he once climbed.
Honestly, the Ogrimmar music is kind of fitting the tone, too. Kind of nice. So we're gonna do the Ethereal storyline, and then we'll wrap things up with the Xal'atath one, and that'll be it for the stream. Honestly, Legacy of Arathor has been really good. I genuinely have enjoyed it so far. I really like it.
Returning to Northrend, Arthas continued his descent into damnation, and his ascent to the Frozen Throne.
Icecrown lies before you, waiting. Frostmourne bids you ascend. Shouldn't this model be the without the Lich King helm? Oh well.
How I miss those endless days in Lordaeron.
Hi, Jaina.
No! You monster!
Hi, Uther.
Reason. Mind, Arthas.
Hi, Tyrannus.
Hello, my son.
Arthas, my son, the crown weighs heavily upon your head. You shall learn in time, the wind howls in your ears, that no king rules forever.
Lordaeron looks to us. Hello, my son. Lordaeron looks to us.
Was Arthas truly gone? Did only the Lich King remain? It is not for me to say, but Jaina Proudmoore refused to lose hope that the man she once loved was truly lost.
How does today find you?
Right, please continue your story. Was Arthas truly lost?
Every good story needs a hero.
In the glacial mountains of Iceground, Jaina braved the Lich King's sanctum on a desperate quest for the truth.
Oh, that's a shame. It's not Sylvanas that's canonical. It's Jaina. I mean, Jaina makes sense. It's just a shame they couldn't include Sylvanas too for this, honestly. Considering we really didn't get a finale for, Sylvanas in general. I mean, I guess that makes sense considering the stories that they do with her in, like, the books and whatnot, and her feeling like, oh, a little bit inadequate. Well, let's do this dungeon. I think you have to do a lot of this.
I can feel my blood freezing. What is that? Up ahead. Could it be? Heroes at my side!
I can't stay for long.
Alright, Frostmourne, the blade that destroyed our kingdom. You know, I actually don't think I've seen the Jaina version ever. And if I have, it's been a very long time. So, can you remove that sword? Yeah, I want to see the Jaina interaction with Arthas, actually.
I hope we can speak again soon.
Jaina being nice. Well, she's always nice, but you know.
Frostmourne, the blade that destroyed our kingdom. Stand back! Touch that blade and your soul will be scarred for all eternity. I must attempt to commune with the spirits locked away within Frostmourne. Give me space. Back up, please!
Uther!
Jaina, could it truly be you?
Uther! Dear Uther! I'm so sorry.
Jaina, you haven't much time. The Lich King sees what the sword sees. He will be here.
Arthas is he?
No, girl. Arthas is not here. Arthas is merely a presence within the Lich King's mind. A dwindling presence.
But Uther, if there's any hope of reaching Arthas, I must try.
Jaina, listen to me. You must destroy the Lich King. You cannot reason with him. He will kill you and your allies and raise you all as powerful soldiers of the Scourge.
Tell me how, Uther. How do I destroy my prince?
Snap out of it, girl. You must destroy the Lich King at the place where he merged with Ner'zhul. Atop the spire, at the frozen throne. It is the only way.
You're right, Uther. Forgive me. I don't know what got a hold of me. We will deliver this information to the king and the knights that battle the Scourge within Icecrown Citadel.
There is something else that you should know about the Lich King. Control over the Scourge must never be lost. Even if you were to strike down the Lich King, another would have to take his place. For without the control of its master, the Scourge would run rampant across the world, destroying all living things. A grand sacrifice by a noble soul.
Who could bear such a burden?
I do not know, Jaina.
Yeah, it's Bolvar, and then he gets, you know, borked.
Left inside the Lich King is all that holds the Scourge from annihilating Azeroth.
Then maybe there is still hope.
No, Jaina.
Hi, Arthas.
He is coming. You silence Paladin. So, you wish to commune with the dead? You shall have your wish. Balric, Marwyn, bring their corpses to my chamber when you are through.
I love that he has his own, like, mini throne that looks like Lordaeron.
As you wish, my lord.
Soldiers of Lordaeron, rise to meet your master's call.
You won't deny me this, Arthas. I must know. I must find out.
Now to do the most hectic part of this dungeon. I wonder if I could get the battered hilt by doing this. That'd be kind of cool. Auction that thing. Halls of Reflection. I love you narratively, but holy moly. You are a evil, evil dungeon.
I can't attack that target.
There we go. We're getting there.
None will spare the master's wrath. Your death will be known despair. So delicious despair. Marwyn.
Oh, he doesn't give me boss loot. That's kind of sad. See, I would have, honestly, I would definitely shrink this one down, Blizzard. Like, make us fight Farwick and Marwyn at the same time. or something.
I can't attack that. I can't attack that target.
Huzzah.
I can't attack that.
That's a lot of them. I think this is the last of them. Nice.
Death is all that you will find here. Yes, run.
Hell?
Run to meet your destiny.
How did Hadi die?
Cold embrace.
Got instantly mortared. Is that a level 1? They reduced him to a level 1. What the hell?
Master, I have failed.
Huh. Reduced to a level 1. Ah, Wrathgate music. Let's go. Hi, Jaina.
Your allies have arrived, Geya'rah, just as you promised. You will all become powerful agents of the Scourge.
He is too powerful. We must leave this place at once. My magic can hold him in place for only a short time. Come quickly, heroes.
It's good to see you.
We're ready to
Back my
go.
studies, I suppose.
Let's get the heck out of here.
I can't stay for long. It's good to see you. I can't stay for long.
There is no escape.
Bum bum bum.
Death's cold embrace.
I will destroy this barrier. You must hold the undead back.
Alright, my favorite part of the dungeon for sure. Ooh, that guy's just not dying. Run!
Succumb to the chill of the grave.
I think Halls of Reflection is probably one of the best narrative dungeons in Wrath. For sure. Like, I don't know, like the whole idea of the Lich King chasing you, you finding more information about him on how to take him down, and what awaits us after. I don't know, it's really, it holds up really well. Like, even for like a 2008, 2009 dungeon, I still have very fond memories of this era. There's a reason why Wrath of the Lich King is still like, even though it's like really, really dated, like, by compared to what I'm used to, I still have very fond memories of it from back in the day. It's why it's number 2 on my expansion lists. Like, I don't think I could make it any lower.
Don't give up.
I don't have a target. I can't. I need a target.
They make the ghoul sound get sped up? What the heck? I heard that. The ghoul sounded like its voice was all sped up like a chipmunk. What the heck? Run away! I wonder if Arthas is the longest time walking one. Here he
Your
is.
barriers can't hold us back much longer, monster. I will shatter them all.
Yeah, you tell him, Jaina.
I don't have a target.
Let's listen to the ghoul. Yeah, it's sped up. What the heck? Why are the ghouls voice act? That's so weird. I don't think that's how it's supposed to be, but alright.
It's too far away.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jaina!
There's an opening up ahead. Go now!
Run, run, run! Lich King's bolting out. Now he's like, alright. I
It's
gotta
a
walk
dead
in.
end. We have no choice but to fight.
Steel yourself, heroes, for this is our last stand.
We've got this, Jaina. We'll survive this. I mean, we know that you survived for what is the current expansion. Yeah, you're still around. You're still kicking. You're still active. I mean, along with Thrall. I mean, you're about as active as Thrall, but yeah. Jaina, no! Yeah, I think the orc did a better job at the fire. Fire! He just does a better job, honestly. Let me see if you got loot.
Forgive me, heroes. I should have listened to Uther. I had to see for myself. To look into his eyes one last time. I am sorry. We now know what must be done. I will deliver this news to King Varian and High Lord Fordring.
Hello. Alright, tell me about the Lich King, tell me about Asgard Citadel, please continue your story. How is Lich King defeated?
Like thunder after lightning, the anguish that the Lich King left in his wake caught up to him in the end. From atop the frozen throne, he wielded his cursed blade and set his final plan into motion.
Oh.
To secure his invincible army, Arthur sought to extinguish the light of Azeroth's heroes and raise them into darkness.
You are the Lich King. The whole of Azeroth is arrayed against you. Show them what it means to be king. Death Knight, Paladin, Mage, Druid, Hunter. Kinda cool if they actually put your player character in there. I think my game crashed. Someone's still in the file. Focus the healer, Arthas. Tyrion? I don't see Tyrion here. That's interesting. Some of these got duplicated, I see. Alright. Tyrion wasn't here, what the heck? And they skipped the cinematic. I didn't hit escape. Well, this is busted, Blizzard. My immersion! Father, is it supposed to do that? Or this?
Is it over?
I mean, I know the cinematic, but geez.
At long last. No king rules forever, my son.
I see. Only darkness before me.
We'll watch this. It's been a minute. Oh. Yeah, they definitely should have included Tyrion for that. What the heck? Tyrion did not deserve to be snubbed like that, Blizzard. I'm upset. Oh, Thanagar. His reign was short, yet terrible.
Jade Serpent guide you. Greetings. Farewell.
It is a very heavy story, full of terrible deeds and unhappy endings, but it is a story that must be told. Fair enough.
Every good story. Thank you for listening to my tale, friend.
Yeah, you're welcome, Lorcacho. Let's see what we got here. Prince Arthas Menethil was born an aspiring paladin and heir to the throne of Lordaeron. As such, he had the weight of many expectations resting on him, both from his father, King Tyrannus, and his mentor Uther. He trained hard to live up to what everyone hoped he would one day achieve for the good of his people and his kingdom. Yet tragedy would one day strike in the form of a terrible plague that fell upon Lordaeron. The plague twisted those that were infected, turning the victims into mindless, violent undead. Arthas chased the one responsible for this, and eventually arrived at the city of Stratholme. There he realized the people within had already been exposed to the plague, and to everyone's horror, he ordered his men to cut down every citizen of the city before they could become undead. He was unwilling to wait for a cure to be found, to risk the rest of his kingdom. It was the first hint of darkness that would eventually drag Arthas to ruin. After Stratholme, Arthas traveled to Northrend in pursuit of the creature responsible for the plague, the Dreadlord Mal'Ganis. While there, he heard a tale of a weapon that could defeat Mal'Ganis, a blade called Frostmourne. Against all advice from his friends and mentors, Arthas claimed the blade, and in doing so, he lost his soul. For the blade was a weapon of the creature known as the Lich King, and whoever claimed the blade became the Lich King's servant. As a Death Knight, Arthas returned to Lordaeron and cut down his own father in the name of the Lich King, and later still he ascended the Frozen Throne, placing the Helmet of Damnation on his head, and taking the name of the Lich King for himself. For years he waited and he planned. Eventually the heroes of Azeroth traveled to Northrend to slay him, but what they did not realize was that this was part of his plan. In order to obtain the Invincible Army, Arthas lured Azeroth's mightiest to the peak of Icecrown Citadel, where he would slay and then raise them to serve him in undeath. Yet he underestimated the might of the Azeroth's heroes, and with the great fight atop Icecrown Citadel came to an end, so too did the Lich King, Arthas Menethil, who in his final moments could only see darkness before him. Did the darkness always dwell within Arthas? Was his fate sealed from the start? Perhaps. It is impossible to know. In the end, all that any of us can do is what he believed is right. That was the first time walking done. Now we have Ethereal and Xal'atath to do. So we're gonna do Ethereal next. Hello, Lorcacho.
Hello. Tread lightly.
We already did that, so we're gonna do Ethereals next. Mysterious and elusive, the Ethereals that have traveled to our world speak little of their history, yet there is so much to be learned from a few things they do choose to share.
Eyes open. Always be who are the Ethereals? Enshrouded in mystery. We first encountered them in Outland, but that was not where they originated. Their own world, Geya'rah, was destroyed long ago by a monstrous creature of the void. Left to their own devices, the Ethereals traveled the cosmos in search of trade, knowledge, and vengeance for their beloved home.
Okay. Tell me about the Protectorate.
Every good. Now listen closely to my tale.
You got it, Cho. I'm listening closely. I'm listening as closely as possible. I'm sitting right next to you, you know?
Our story begins with the Protectorate, a group of Ethereals who had gathered in Neverstone.
What do you know of the Ethereals, Fleshling? You undoubtedly view us all in the same light, oblivious to the conflicts and struggles between the differing factions. Perhaps it is time an introduction. I am Commander Amir of the Protectorate, also your only help in resolving the infestation of both void creatures and Ethereum in this area. What are Ethereum? The Ethereum were ruling class of Ethereals in my homeworld of Koresh. Tragically, we were forced to evacuate Koresh shortly before Void Lord Dementius unleashed his void armies upon the world and utterly decimated all that stood in his way. For this act, the Ethereum vowed vengeance. They have been tracking down Dementius ever since. The Protectorate, however, were not a reaction to Dementius. We were a reaction to the Ethereum. I don't understand. What do you mean, Amir? The Ethereum have grown dark, twisted. Vengeance has become their only recourse, and any that would stand in their way or join their cause are considered enemies. Many saw that the Ethereum were plummeting into madness and left. Several of the Nexus princes of the Ethereum Council abandoned the Ethereum to form other groups and factions with different goals. The Consortium are one such example of an offshoot group. The Protectorate are another. What is your purpose? We feel that the Ethereum are a great threat to our existence as Dementius. Both must be stopped. I think I understand now. Can you help us with any of this? The Ethereum and the Void creatures are a threat to our survival as well. Directly south of here, you will find the Ethereum staging grounds. The Ethereum are there, preparing for something. Perhaps an assault on Ultras. We can't take any chances though, Hunter. Break through their perimeter defenses and take out their training facility. Once you've destroyed their soldiers and Captain Zovex, locate Ethereum Transporter Zeta and use it to establish contact with me to get your next set of orders.
The Ethereum, a ruling class once united in purpose, had fractured. The Protectorate suspected treachery, but more investigation was necessary.
Got it, Sho. You got it. I love Ethereals. Ethereals are really cool. I didn't really get to talk about the whole Arthas thing for the most part. I think mainly just because Arthas is a story we've heard so many times, like time and time again through other characters and through his story and Wrath of the Lich King. Like, I think Arthas is a good story. He's a good character, a good villain, one of the best, probably one of the most iconic villains, but I'm kind of just like Arthas out, or I've been Arthas out for a minute, you know? How many do I need to kill? I need to kill 4 more of these. Nexus King. Yeah, we gotta kill the Nexus King. I forgot about that. Well, I didn't forget about it. It's just I don't know if I ever actually did this quest on Bannerac, or ever actually. I might have. It's just been so long. We need more assassins. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad that they did the time walking for Arthas. I think following Arthas, and we should do something besides Arthas next. For the Blade Snaws! Thank you, Dakota! Hell yeah! Blade Snaws are cool. Who doesn't like the Blade Snaws? I mean, I'm the one who created the Blade Snaws, but you know. But I think the Ethereals so far is my second favorite one. My most favorite one will probably be the Xal'atath one. And For the Horde. Heck yeah. For the Horde every day. What do I need 3 more shock troopers. Okay. back in the wonderful year of 2007. Activated that, but now we need the shock trooper dudes. Wherever they are. Shock trooper, that's a researcher. Okay, well, let's have a look around. Okay, back. What did I miss since the last comment was finishing some dinner and feeding my pets? We did the Arthas time walking story, and now we're doing time walking for the Ethereals. I kind of had a small, not really a rant, but kind of just like me expressing how I think that Arthas' story has kind of been overdone, and like there's not really much else to talk about. I feel like there could be other characters they could have done or should have done, but I think Arthas was a safe bet because he's a fan favorite. It makes sense to keep doing him. But I hope that they do, like I said, other characters as time goes by. Oh man, I think the skybox is flickering like crazy. I hope they add playable ethereals. I love to play as a band-aid person. Yeah, playing as a bandage person would be cool for specifically the ethereals. I really like the ethereals. I think that they should absolutely be a playable race. This guy now. We must gather whatever data they've stored in this area. Look around you, Fleshling. Very close to this transponder should be the Ethereum data cell. Locate the data cell, open it, and retrieve the contents. Bring it back to the transponder at once.
The Ethereals are meticulous record keepers. Evidence of the Ethereum's treachery had to exist somewhere.
Yeah, it's in this little robot thing. At the very least, this lore-walking ethereal questline will let us turn into ethereals. Have you recovered the data cell? Yes, I have. You hold the data cell to Emir so he can read the plans. Nothing. Damn them. They're clever, but not as clever as Emir. What I'm about to ask you is quite dangerous. I'll understand if you don't want to continue, Fleshling. They're using relays to transfer information around the staging grounds. There is only one way for you to see these relays and extract information they hold. Unfortunately, doing so may cause you irreparable brain damage. If you're still interested, you'll need to slay Ethereum here at the staging grounds and take their essences. Once you have an essence, drink it down. It will temporarily allow you to see an Ethereum relay, giving you enough time to destroy a relay and extract its information.
Of course, it was not that simple. The Ethereum used relays to exchange information, which meant that one had to intercept the relays to extract that information as evidence.
You've really done it this time. Brain damage. Oh no. You've really done it this time. That's funny. Yeah, I don't think I've ever done this quest, actually, so it's kind of fun. Hey, Lore Walker Cho. Yeah, I love lore walking. The additions of Lore Walker Cho narrating and just talking about lore again is just really nice and really great. Yeah, I love this. They should absolutely do this as a continuation. Like, just keep doing the lore walking as long as possible. Do it in the next patch, do it in the next expansion, do it forever, honestly. Like, keep doing it as long as you possibly can. If you need to get somebody else to replace Lorca Cho, I feel like you could easily do it with like Nozdormu or something. Or just some other characters. Maybe if Lorca Cho getting some attention, maybe just maybe give some love to pandas, because if so, Fieldbox would have a field day. Oh yeah. At the very least, we're getting some kind of panda stuff with Lorca Cho. I know he likes that. I love the Pandaren, so I'm right there with him. Have you recovered the relay data? I have. The Perctorate reasons for existence is now fully realized. The Ethereum are not here to hunt Dimensius, they are here to become void. They are manipulating the void energies at this Mana Forge to bond their own energy into a creature known as a Nexus Stalker. They are undoubtedly using a proto-accelerator to complete the transformation. The Ethereum are using void energy to turn themselves into an abomination known as a Nexus Stalker. We must destroy the Mana Forge energy tube powering the proto-accelerator. I'm sending one of my demolitionists out to place a disruption device. Just make sure no harm comes to him as he's placing the disruptor. Keep him protected. He will not fight back if enemies attack him. He is only a holographic image, but the image can be destroyed.
Unthinkable, but true. The Ethereum was attempting to embrace the very same void that had destroyed the ethereal homeworld so long ago. Oh, their efforts had to be stopped.
By the second son of Koresh, look at this place. I can only imagine what Solidar's planning. Come on, let's keep going. I wonder... They mentioned like a second son. Huh. That'd be cool. Like, Azeroth has 2 moons. Draenor has whatever the hell going on with it. I don't actually know what's going on with Draenor. I just love it when, like, other planets, like, we know, like, Argus and all that other stuff. It's cool when we get that. Okay. Keep me protected while I plant this disruptor. This shouldn't take very long. Where the fun begins. Protect the conduit, stop the intruders. Looks like my work here is done. Report back to the hollow image of Amir over the transponder. Done. Back up, back up. Okay. Go back to our buddy Amir. Thanks to you, their plans are in ruin. Now, only one thing remains: Solidar. I have in my possession another disruptor, one capable of destroying the 3 conduits that surround Solidar. Once the conduits are destroyed, Solidar's protective force fields will be down. For this act, he will strike at you with a ferocity you have never before witnessed, Bannerite Bladesnaw. If you are willing to rid the world of Solidar, I will give you the disruptor. We gotta get rid of the Nexus King. And he is not back up yet. But I think if I take down his things, it should still probably work, I assume. Warden's Key. Put it here, so I'll put it here. It says to put it here, though. Okay, let's try that again. No? Okay, well, there's one... Man, if you did not have flying, it seems like it'd be a pain in the butt.
It's too far away.
And then we put put it over here, right? And then over here, right? Okay, put all three down. Prepare to enter oblivion, meddlers. You have unleashed a god. Ooh. The Ethereum will prevail. Probably gonna go now. I don't want to watch spoilers. I'm gonna do quests myself. I do Alliance want to tell you if it's good or not. Remember, without spoilers, of course. Sure. I gotcha. I mean, a lot of what we're doing right now, Monkey, has been in the game since Burning Crusade, so... But I get you. I know what you mean. You wanted to experience it for yourself, so I gotcha. Well, thanks for coming and checking in. I appreciate it, Monkey. Is he really dead? Destroyed? It has been 1,000 years, maybe more, since Saladar began his crusade to exterminate all that would stand in his way. I can hardly believe that that is the last... I can hardly believe that this is the last we'll see of him. You have done all of us a great service, Banner Bladesnaw, and for that you will be rewarded.
Although Salhadar may have been defeated, there was an even greater threat to contend with. Dimensius.
Okay.
Greetings.
Tell me more about Dimensius. I have more questions about the Ethereals. Alright, let's talk about Dimensius.
Eyes open.
Oh, crap.
Always
oh,
be learning.
Long ago, Dimensius shattered the ethereal homeworld of Geya'rah. And now, he threatened Outland as well. The Protectorate would not let this happen.
You know, that's kind of crazy. Like, Dimensius, a freaking World Eater, was literally just chilling on Outland. Could have probably eaten it. Kael'thas didn't do anything about it. Illidan didn't do anything about it. Lady Vashj didn't do anything about it. It's like, it is kind of crazy at how close Outland could have been, you know, ending up just like Koresh here. That's crazy. Atop Manaforge Ultras lies the tear in another that Voidlord Dimensius came through. That tear provides Dimensius a link to the Void, rendering him immune to physical harm. If he can get a lock on the conduit, Dimensius is going to keep himself phased out of this plane of existence. We can destroy it and then destroy Dimensius. To this, we're going to first need you to collect fragments of Dimensius from the Void creatures that he sends out to do his dirty work. Protectorate, another Drake. Another Drake looks upon you approvingly. Hell yeah. I wonder if it doesn't look at you approvingly if you're not good with another Drakes. Jesus. I will say, it's a bit surreal being back in Burning Crusade and doing Burning Crusade stuff. I do think, I honestly think the Burning Crusade is a decent expansion. I just think it's held back by its age. Like, if we had all the things that we have nowadays, and, like, we modernized, Burning Crusade, I think it would be up there for me, maybe. I still don't like what it does with Illidan and Kael'thas and Lady Vashj, but maybe I'd feel a little bit nicer towards it if it was presented in a way that I actually liked, maybe. Hard to say, hard to say. But I do like doing these quests again. Well, actually, I don't even think I've done these quests before, if I'm being honest. I have no memory of doing these. If I did them, it's been a minute, but I don't think I ever did these on Bannerek. I barely quested in Burning Crusade. I'm a Wrath baby, technically, so I don't really know all the things about Burning Crusade because of that. Is this a void entity? No, it's not. It's void sludge. Sludgy sludge. Ha! Give me my drop, please. Thank you, dragon writing. Or sky writing, I don't know. I think dragon writing will be what I always call it, even though I know it's called sky writing. Have you collected enough fragments? Excellent. With these fragments, we can calibrate a bomb that will destroy the Void Conduit up atop Ultras. With the Void Conduit destroyed, Dementius' connection with the Void will be severed, and he will be left defenseless. Your brave actions have forced Amir to react. He has developed he has deployed Captain Said and the Avengers. Now, all that is left to do is destroy Dementius. When you are ready, I will call for Syed. If he is not currently fighting another battle, he will be awaiting orders from you directly east of here. Let him know when you are ready to fight, and he will put his troops in motion. I wish you luck, Fleshling. We have hunted Dementius for 1,000 years.
The Protectorate used the fragments of Dementius to disable a conduit that gave Dementius a link to the Void and physical immunity. Only then could they launch a final assault.
Fleshling, I am Captain Said of the Protectorate, and these soldiers that stand by me are my Avengers. We await orders from the Fleshling who destroyed the Void Conduit. On that Fleshling's word, we will make our way to Dementius' lair. We will wait for the word to make a final strike. Too long it has been. The Void Lord will soon face our combined might. I am that Fleshling Said. Let's go. You heard the Fleshling! Move out! I like how he calls us Fleshlings. That's cool. I don't know, that's cool to me. I think we've been called Fleshling by other things. Oh, I've always liked the ethereal walk animation. Like the weird like lag thing that they've got going on. Their duplicate thing. Did I lose them? Maybe. Hopefully the quest didn't break. That would suck. Is this quest broken? I hope not. Oh, they. Hi, Dementius. He's dead. Wow, that's simple. We are victorious! Dementius is no more. Report back to the Professor, hero. For 1,000 years, we have all known as conflict. We have defended our people from the attacks of both void creatures and ethereal alike. Now, one of our most hated enemies lies dead, finally. I give you the thanks of 100 million ethereals, Fleshling. Yeah. Yeah.
It was done. Dementius was defeated. Though some questioned whether he was truly gone.
Same, actually. I don't think he's gone. Seems very anticlimactic, if I'm being honest. I'll stop recording that one and then record our next.
How does today find you?
I have more questions about the ethereals. Oh, tell me about Netherstorm. According to locals, the shattered fragments that make up Netherstorm used to be a lush island called Farallon. This was, of course, before the planet of Draenor shattered into what is now called Outlands. Here, the energies of the Twisting Nether and the physical realm bleed together into a most chaotic landscape. Some have discovered ways to harness the Twisting Nether's energy, though not necessarily for good. The Blood Elves, led by Kel'Thas Sunstrider, built a massive mana forges here, using them to siphon magic. The more they bled the nether, the more unstable the region became, as you can see. King Celadar. Nexus King Celadar ruled the Ethereals after Dementius destroyed their home of Koresh. Intent on his people's survival, Celadar led them to other worlds. He encouraged those loyal to him to seek revenge, even if they needed to use the Void to achieve it. But the power of the Void overcame even his desire to seek vengeance on Dementius. Power, it seemed, was all that he craved now. Alright, I think that's it.
Farewell.
With Celadar and Dementius defeated, it seemed that the largest problems facing the Ethereals had at last been solved.
Jade Serpent guide you.
While the Protectorate of Outland may have stopped Dementius and Celadar, the Ethereum remained, and as Celadar had wished, they chose to embrace the Void. Not just embrace it, become it. It twisted them into shadows of themselves, consumed with the pursuit of power. But there was one ethereal, Locust Walker, that sought to harness the Void for more altruistic purposes. His history is entwined with an elf from our world, Illyria Windrunner.
The Ethereum may have sought the Void for the sake of power, but one ethereal learned to wield it for more altruistic purposes. Hello.
Tell me about the Void Ethereals.
Eyes open. Oh.
Let's go!
First met Locust Walker on Argus, where he reunited with his former student, Illyria Windrunner.
Hi, Illyria.
Each walk a line.
Banner Bladestone Locust Walker taught me all that I know about the Void, and he still has more to teach me. If he is here, then the Ethereal's presence only intrigues me further. I had thought him the only one of his kind, but now I have seen another tangling with the Void. Come, we must play this game if we want to learn what he knows. He appears to have gone towards Umbra Hollows to the north. I will stand by. I will still stand by saying this, but Illyria looks so much better in her Legion design than her War Within design. I don't know. It's the colors that pop out more. This is Illyria to me. Like, this is, when I think of Illyria, I think of this design. When I look at Illyria's current design, I think of, who is this character? Like, it's a nice design, I guess, but it just doesn't scream Illyria to me. It screams somebody else.
Keep your gaze fixed on your target. This way.
You got it, Illyria? I haven't done this quest since, like, Legion, so this ought to be fun. I really liked Argus, by the way. Oh, I don't have Rexler with me. No! Did I put him away? I must have put him away or something.
I have something I want to show you, but we mustn't be seen. Follow.
Explain yourself first.
Such impatience. I believe you will find the answers you seek on the other side.
Here we go. We need to dismantle this portal. I do like the Legion models for Ethereals.
How industriously they work. My. What is this?
I sense a little disappointment. Was I really your best student?
I will not give Lucas Walker the satisfaction of disrupting our efforts. Capture him at all costs.
Soul on this rock.
I have not.
What was that? What was that?
I need to finish what I started, Locust Walker.
Can you, though? With your...
Audio keeps cutting out for this one. I forgot the whole attachment thing went all the way back in Legion, too. Like, this is like an ongoing issue for her that, like, I guess kept going in Legion and happened again. I kind of just forgot about it. It's, you know. Oh well.
Greetings.
Lyra seems momentarily speechless.
Aim true.
I think I understand what he's trying to show us, Benright Bladestone. If you feel a surge of power building ahead, they must be cultivating the void, calling it here. We need to stop them before they plunge this entire city in shadow. Find the source and cut it off by any means necessary. Locust Walker and I have unfinished business to attend to.
Terralion trusts me to make hard decisions, and I him.
I am not talking about trust. How can you expect to embrace the shadow with the light shining so brightly at your side?
Without the light, there is no shadow, teacher.
As you have surely gathered by now, a certain subset of my people have tragically succumbed to the call of the void. I had hoped to find more who possess the necessary strength and mind. I am disappointed to find an utter lack of such resistance. It cannot be helped. To advance your cause and mine, we will need to eradicate these weak-willed beings.
May you keep your sanity.
I can tell the voice actor is different, by the way, with Locust Walker. Honestly, though, it's not a bad new voice actor, though, so... Can't tell which one I like more at this time. More of these dudes. Oh, those guys, the warp stalkers count as dudes too.
I come, dark masters.
There will be done.
Locust Walker had hoped that there were others of his kind interested in his studies, but the Shadow Guard were too far gone. They had let the call of the void consume them entirely. And this was all the evidence Valeria needed to prove just how dangerous attempting to master the void could be. Yet, perhaps it was worth the danger.
I guess. I guess so. Let's turn this in, I think. Oh no, I need to deactivate 2 more of those, okay. we got all those. Let's get the heck out of here. I have returned.
Try not
It's good to know that we can share a common goal. Perhaps I will find some use for you, your kind yet.
Flesh is fickle. Power.
We buy time, but nothing more. After some consideration, I've decided to allow Lyria another opportunity to pursue her destiny. I suppose you want to know what that means, mortal. Lucas Walker laughs. Meet us deep in the Shadow Guard camp ahead. My brother and I are preparing to summon that will provide an adequate energy in order to begin again. Witness what happens when you harness the Void's power.
Embrace the Void.
Well, Windrunner, what say you?
Show me the path. I am ready to walk it.
Right this way.
And away we go.
Oblivion.
Yes, this specimen will do.
Thing! It's calling to me!
Focus your mind.
I won't let you. I am not yours to claim.
I like how these guys look. They're always wild looking.
Be gone, wretched darkness.
Be sure to collect our prize, Fleshling. I will tend to Illyria.
I always gotta collect shit for them.
The heart of a demigod. This is no mere token, Illyria.
Num 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 num.
Take it, and you will be one step closer to your destiny.
I understand. Thank you. Both of you. What news?
You're welcome. I see the path clearly, Benarg Bladesnaw.
The shadows.
Lyria takes the heart in her hands. This is the next step, Benarg Bladesnaw. Thank you for bringing me to this point.
Farewell.
Greetings.
Okay. I have more questions about the ethereals. Oh, the Void Ethereals. Tell me more about Argus, alright. Ah, Argus. Once the homeworld of the Arathor, including the Draenei, its fate is the most tragic indeed. The Arathor were adept wielders of arcane magic, you see, and the misfortune of attracting the attention of Sargeras, leader of the Burning Legion. In exchange for the Arathor's loyalty, he offered them untold power. There were those who accepted his offer, and those who saw a vision of the truth. Were they to accept his bargain, they would become demons themselves. And so they fled. But Argus? Argus itself was devoured by the Legion, torn to great chunks of fell, riddled masses floating in the great dark beyond. As for the Arathor, they suffered the fate that was foreseen. Their civilization corrupted just as terribly as their world. Tell me about Locust Walker and Illyria met. Illyria spent many years fighting the Burning Legion in the Twisting Nether, where time flows differently. Eventually, she was captured by the Legion and held on their prison world of Geya'rah. Locust Walker was also a prisoner there. Too weak at the time to fight himself, he taught Illyria to harness the power of the Void, which she did quite successfully. She defeated the Inquisitor who had been torturing them, and so began her education in the Void from Locust Walker. Tell me more about the Shadow Guard. The Shadow Guard ethereals who succumbed to the call of the Void. We encountered them first on Argus, the corrupted homeworld of the Arathor. There they sought to call the void to Arathor and plunge what remained of the city into shadow. Thankfully, their efforts to swallow Argus into darkness were halted by a Lyra Windrunner and another hero. But the Shadow Guard ethereals remain a threat that have yet to be fully stopped. Indeed, it seems as though Locust Walker is perhaps the only void ethereal who has not followed the path of corruption and destruction. What about the other one that keeps spying on us? I guess she might be evil.
Farewell.
Locust Walker's intention do indeed seem to be good, though there are those who question both him and Illyria to this day. Yeah, that's me.
Unlike the Shadow God, Locust Walker mastered the void without succumbing to its whispers. And he then taught Illyria how to do the same.
I don't know if I like this blurred filter that they added. It's kind of weird. I mean, I guess it works.
Tread lightly.
Ethereals are most fascinating indeed, but in studies I have encountered another race of creatures who share many similarities with the Ethereals. I feel we should speak to them as well, the Brokers. They share a nomadic nature, a desire to collect, a rare and unusual antiquities, and a penchant for trade. Yet the Brokers do not exist on Azeroth, instead they dwell in the Shadowlands, the land of death.
Every good. Interestingly, the Ethereals share many of their unique traits with another group we have encountered, the Brokers.
The Brokers? Give me a second. I'm back. My throat's killing me. So I'm taking something for that. Okay. Wow, it's 9:30. Holy shit.
How does today find you?
Alright, tell me about the Brokers.
Eyes open. Always be learning.
We only got one more story to do and that'll be it. Hopefully we'll be done around 10ish or 11ish. I'm okay with doing late night streams, but probably not gonna do this for Thursday. Come on, loading screen. I believe in you, loading screen. Come on, loading screen. I believe in you. You can do it. There we go.
The Brokers were first encountered not in any ordinary city, but in Oribos, a city in the realm of
Now we're back here.
There, they offered trade, bargains, and opportunities.
I know our
Mawalker, I have a message. An individual has a proposition for you. Specifically, I know nothing of the details, only that they asked you to meet them towards the back of Geya'rah.
Death is the ultimate transaction. Ah, you have arrived. In need of a guide?
It is a pleasure to meet you.
I am Aldelir, a humble collector of artifacts here to present you with an opportunity.
Solier of Cartel Soul
Seeks to acquire a dangerous relic. It would benefit us both if she did not.
Alright.
Your wish is my desire.
I don't actually remember this questline very well, so... I am the foremost expert on broker culture, however, relationships between cartels are complicated and unstable. Cartel So holds a small presence here in Orbos, which means the other cartels may have knowledge that I do not. Ask around with your renown, surely they'll have whatever information that we are missing.
Cartel Al thanks you for your patronage. Trust me, I am a professional.
The leader of Cartel So represents a grave danger to the Shadowlands, Mawwalker. Her name is Solea. She seeks to assemble an artifact of the First Ones and use its power for selfish ends. Pieces of the relic are said to be hidden on your home worlds. Brokers have never before found our way there. If Solea does, then Azeroth too is imperiled. We must intercept her. There is a cargo nearby marked for Cartel So. Perhaps the manifest will give us clues as to the leader whereabouts. I forgot that the First Ones had a relic located on Azeroth. Or several different areas. I stand by the theory that the First Ones were just the Titans.
Farewell,
Honestly.
my friend.
I think that's just the best way of going about it, really. Keeps the Titans on top. I have not been to the Shadowlands in a very long time. I was doing it actually, I was here in Dragonflight, surprisingly. And I did it for the current Quiver on Banner X Spec. There's parts, like, I don't know, Shadowlands is complicated, because there's parts of it that the expansion that I thought was fine. For sure.
You have my undivided attention.
Welcome to our bazaar, my friend. We are here to serve. What can you tell me about Cartel So?
Cartel Ta avoids meddling in the affairs of others. It is to protect business. I am sure you understand.
Okay. I do like the brokers, though. I think the brokers were one of, like, the things I did like in Shadowlands as, like, a unit.
For you, I offer all.
What can you tell me about Cartel So?
We have little to gain from lesser cartels. Whatever Cartel Al and Cartel So are bickering over, it is not our concern.
Hi, Bolvar. Oh boy. Here.
Everything is negotiable.
What can you tell me about Cartel So?
It seemed as though the different broker cartels were just as varied as the Ethereals, as was each cartel's motive for doing business.
Business.
It would be my pleasure to help you.
What can you tell me about Cartel So?
All you have been seen with Aldalin. A word of caution. Choose your friends carefully, and your enemies more so.
More so. Okay, and then the manifest is over here. Yeah, I remember doing this quest back in Shadowlands. This was like 2021? 4 years ago? Crazy. They fixed the skybox for this place yet. I think it's still the Maw. Right? Is the Maw still... Hold on, let me look. Is the Maw red now? Or is it yellow again? Or is it red? I think it's supposed to be yellow. I gotta look for the Maw. It's been a minute. Where even is the Maw? I don't want to go near the edge. You wanna leave? You gotta make up your mind, little dude. Aren't these two? Yeah, those guys are like a couple of some kind. That's not the Maw. Commanders, in order to serve with you in life and beyond. I'm not your commander, I'm the Horde commander. I don't even think the Maw is showing up. That's interesting. The Maw has been deleted. It's no longer a thing. I mean, I guess that wouldn't be canonically inaccurate for them to do, technically. I don't think the skybox is supposed to look this dark, though. I think it's supposed to look more like blue and colorful and happy colors. Oh, hi, Jaina. I think this was our first. Yeah, when we did our. Isn't this a stay a while and listen? Yeah, it is.
You bring to the table. There is a price for my aid.
Ah, so he's gonna do this.
You there! That is the property of Cartel Saw!
Alright, let's go back to our buddy. Ooh. Hello, I'm back with your things.
I know the way to whatever you see.
How rude, they should be aware of who they are talking to. I apologize for my kid, Mawwalker.
Good luck with your...
Have you found anything? Tazavesh, the Veiled Markets. An interesting choice of locations.
Farewell, my friend.
The brokers have found that it is in our best interest to remain mobile and discreet. A number of our cities and outposts are tucked away in the in-between, capable of moving from place to place. Much to my chagrin, it seems like I have lost track of Tazavesh. I believe our best course of action is to ask Cartel Ta for access. They pride themselves on keeping track of such things. Let's try our luck with one of those in the night market in Revendreth. They may be more forthcoming than the Orbos can.
Cartel Tazavesh can be an elusive city to reach, but surely someone at the night market will aid our journey.
Tell me more about the brokers. Tell me more about Orbos. Orbos is an ancient city at the heart of the Shadowlands, land of the deceased. All souls who enter the Shadowlands must first visit the city and be judged by being called the Arbiter. The Arbiter judges at each soul in turn, choosing where in the Shadowlands it will spend its eternity before sending it onward. The city itself inhabited mostly by the Arbiter's attendants, but it serves as a nexus between all of the Shadowlands' many domains. As such, it is a useful gathering place for traders such as the brokers.
Every good story needs.
Let's go to the next place. Let's go. And loading screen. My favorite. I guess this one won't be as long as it looks like. Loading screen, loading screen. I am on a loading screen while looking at my phone. 'Cause I'm seeing what's going on in the places. The places.
The night market resided in Revendreth, another land of the dead. It was also perhaps the place where coordinates for the mysterious city of Tazavesh could be found.
It has been a minute. It has been a minute since I've been in Revendreth too. I think the last time I was here was just before Dragonflight came out. I was doing shots for Box for, his machinima. That's crazy. I don't think he's done a machinima since then.
My friends here have been unusually taciturn. Perhaps you will have better luck.
Taciturn. That's a fun word. Taciturn.
How may I assist?
You seek information that requires a transaction.
Always a pleasure.
While indeed I know the location of the Veiled Market, I fear I can do little in terms of providing you with transportation to it. In return for your assistance with the task, I can send you to someone who can assist us both. There's a bounty hunter at the transfer station, Ta, a broker in Clave and Bastion. He is better suited to help you, and he owes me a shipment. Meet with Ta Oko and tell him that Ta Nala sent you. For your convenience, I can offer you use a portal. After all, we are partners, yes?
Your help is most appreciated. I am quite overwhelmed at the moment, as you can see.
And boop we go. And then we're gonna get frickin' our eyes destroyed by Bastion, probably.
Information was not so easily procured. Thus began a journey to yet another realm of the dead. This time, the idyllic hills of Bastion, home of the winged Geya'rah.
Hello, bounty hunter.
All goods and
Need something hunted down. Al-Nawal requested something very specific on behalf of a client. The Kyrian have been working on a new type of Centaurian they call an Aquilian. I sent some of our trade specialists to retrieve the prototype in question, but they have yet to return. Until I have the item, there is obviously no way I can ship it to Tal Nala. Perhaps we can help one another. If you can locate the Aquilian and bring it here, I will help you reach Tazavesh.
You struck a hard bargain. Good show.
You struck a hard bargain. Good show. Yeah. You're full of it.
It seems we may have to use force. I am excited to see you in action.
Send this to our bounty hunter friend.
It can fly?
Why, it has wings.
I acquired some blueprints from one of the smugglers. Let me see. That is not what I said. Start pressing buttons. A sharp strike to the head always works. Start pressing buttons.
Alright, I'm pressing buttons.
Start pressing buttons.
Well, this is fun.
Pull on one of the levers.
There we go. Ah!
May I tempt you with my
Perfect.
wares?
This will put us back on schedule.
Remember,
Perhaps now would be a good time for me to mention that I may not be quite welcome in Tazavesh.
Figures.
But fear not. I have a way I can travel beside you unrecognized. We will meet aboard the ferry.
Your side of the deal is done, Mawwalker. Now for your payment. My cartel runs a ferry that travels between Ordos and Tazavesh. Its purpose is to transport cargo, but as in all things, there are exceptions. Take the coin to Tamari, and you will meet a provided safe passage to the markets. What happens after that is up to you. Tao Aku bows, uttering a sound that seems almost like a chuckle.
Your patronage. It was time to return to Oribos. Let's have Mishi take us there.
Mishi!
Passage to Tazavesh was gained at last.
How does this work, Lord? Wait, so are you just like saying, because this is a story, right? And he's like, we're experiencing the story, and he's just like, instead of him just being like, we are going to go to Oribos now, so he just, you know, does that. But instead he's just like, let me have Mishi take us there. Okay. It's a little funny. It's not like an actual critique of the story, but it's just a little funny.
You honor me.
Mawwalker, what can humble Tamari do for you? Let me guess. Taoku sent you my way, yes? Tamari looks at the coin you offer. See, you seek travel to Tazavesh, not something we typically offer to an outsider, but since payment has been accounted for, it would be my pleasure to assist you. Step aside, and do remember to keep my appendages inside. Keep any appendages inside the craft at all times. The currents in between can be fickle.
Fortune and wealth to you.
I actually remember loving this part. Take me to Tazavesh.
Please.
A barge, capable of traversing the in-between. It is technology such as this that reminds me of the ethereals, my friend.
True. Good theorist. You're a good theorist, Cho. I remember loving this barge thing, like, when we took it. I wanted this to be the flight path. And it should have been the flight path, honestly.
Are we there yet?
Oh, he's in the crates. Of course he's in the crates. I remember loving this barge thing. I want them to do it more often. Or rather, I wish they did it more often, I should say. Because Shadowlands has been long over. Oh, man. This should have been our capital, too. Oh, man. There's just so much that I wish Shadowlands did. It's not like its ideas and concepts and art were bad, per se. But there was a lot they just kind of mishandled.
Al-Dalil was a most curious sort. But he offered a way into the city. And a deeper look at the inner workings of broker culture.
Hello there.
My time is valuable, you know.
I seek entrance into Tazavesh.
All non-citizens must accept the required customs check.
We must tend to a matter of great importance inside. Perhaps an exception can be made?
All non-citizens must accept the required customs check.
That's rough, buddy.
If you insist, customs it is. Follow me, Mawwalker.
Begin your negotiation.
I really love the art aesthetics of the brokers.
Not a problem. We will simply follow another plan. Your wish is
no worries,
desire.
I have another plan.
Al-Dalil would eventually gain entry to Tazavesh and put an end to Solea's scheme. But that is a story for another time.
Thank you for skipping the dungeon. I like the dungeon, don't get me wrong.
Another broker of whom we must speak. Her name was Venari. Much like Al-Dalil, she worked on her own, and she required our aid.
Okay. Tell me more about the brokers. Okay. There's tell me more about Venari.
Tread lightly.
There we go. We're almost done with the ethereal one, I think. Bum bum ba-dum dum bump bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum. Oh. Hello, loading screen.
I trust you are not followed.
Porthia is ripe with opportunity to look at all of those intriguing objects. In temptation of such wonders, I have come prepared. Let us find a suitable location and establish a more permanent connection between this place and my refuge. Our work together is not yet finished.
Discover more secrets.
I'm ready.
Then we can talk. We have need of open space, but not too exposed to prying eyes.
Got it, Banari.
This will do. Now, Mowalker, kindly activate the device with a touch of your anima. Ah, it worked. As I knew it would, of course. Oh dear, I seem to have left my bag in that musty cave. Retrieve it for me and we shall depart.
Of course.
Ah, let Mishi free you from your burdens and make this trip more quickly.
Thank you, Lord Cho, for adding your mount into the story to speed things up.
Unusual indeed. She resided in the Maw, the darkest, most dangerous part of the realm of death. Still, an alliance was built with her.
Oh, the Ma ruined Cho. That's rough.
There you are. I trust my bag isn't too heavy for you. Come along then. We have much to do.
It is actually heavy. That's funny. Okay, there you go, Venari.
Have you come to trade? Or to waste
I'll take the bag now if you have it. A worthwhile trip that has opened so many possibilities. Venari digs through the heavy bag and pulls out a few unusual objects.
Procure something.
Interesting, an aureole sequencer and an ethereal cloak. You hang on to those, better lights not. I have suspicion they will prove useful.
Effort indeed.
Ah, and something special for me as well, if not mistaken. I am really... this is a projection mechanism, very handy. And what's this? A transportation device of some kind. We should test it immediately. By I of course mean you.
Return only if you must.
Like an Arakoa thing.
You were transferred, yes?
Yeah. Kind of a rude transference, though. I can't believe you love the Shadowlands now.
Made an adjustment
That's
to
not
the device
true.
to modify the destination coordinates.
Ah, yes, this production was already proving. There's like 2 of them now. This is getting out of hands. Now there are 2 of them.
I have limitless time.
This production is certainly useful. A safe landing, I perceive.
Will that be all?
Alright, Lord Cho. Please continue your story. More question about the brokers. Tell me more about the cartels. All brokers we know belong to a cartel. Their membership is indicated by the first portion of their name. You heard the story of Al Dali and from Cartel Al and Venari from Cartel V, though she serves them no longer. Because the brokers have no known homeworlds, they rely on fellow members of their cartel to give them protection, help, and cooperation. Okay. Tell me more about Venari. Venari is an unusual broker, having left her cartel to operate independently. She took up residence in the most dangerous of places within the Shadowlands, the Maw, yet she succeeded at operating there profitably without drawing attention from the jailer or his eye. Ever paranoid, though, perhaps rightfully, Venari faked her own death. Her current whereabouts are unknown. I think that's the first jailer mention from a Pandaren character, too. But, like, that's the first... I think that's the first time we've had the jailer get brought up since Shadowlands. Huh. Right. Thank you for telling me this story.
Jade Serpent guide you.
I don't think we really learned that much about Venari, if I'm being honest, in that snippet. Goodness, that was a big stretch. Me more lore walking, definitely. I really like it. My phone while my computer continues to load forever. I think the loading screen might be done now. That's good. Oh god, the Maw theme. It's back. And we're back in Orgrimmar. Slowly we're back in Orgrimmar. Eventually, we'll be back in Orgrimmar. Rajula.
Farewell.
I find it fascinating indeed how much these two races have in common, don't you?
Every good story.
Oh?
Who is this?
An excellent tale and pertinent. Venari has need of your aid, hero.
I think he has the same effect filter. He's doing the tippy-toe dance. You know, sometimes you gotta do the tippy-toe dance.
Let's not waste time.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, mortal, but it was your discussion that drew Venari's attention. She hears much, after all, especially when her name is involved. Is she like Voldemort? I have been sent with an object for you to deliver to Locust Walker. He's an ethereal that dwells within Tellu's Rift. I believe the Void Elves of your world also reside there. There is no need to travel. I will provide a portal there. You must go. Will you assist her in this task? Sure.
Your assistance, I do not recommend you keep her waiting.
Okay. I think you have the same voice as Lord Walker Cho, by the way. Jim Cummings. I feel like Jim Cummings is a very good inflections with his voice. Like he can... I think that was very much his... it sounded a lot like his... the one bounty hunter dude that he plays in Star Wars The Clone Wars. I don't remember his name, though. Hanzo? No, it's not Hanzo. Is it Hanzo? Hondo. Shadow Guard. It's the Shadow Guard dudes. Hi, Locust Walker. Did you get another voice? I swear to goodness. I hope you didn't. Hi.
It is all about perspective.
A delivery for me. This is most curious. Very well. Let me have it. And then you have my thanks for helping me fend off the Shadow Guard.
Do go on.
Broker sent you with this device, and they were sent to you by Venari. This does not bode well.
Oh, as I suspected. The Shadow Guard are after you as well?
I have not seen you since the destruction of our world, as I preferred it.
Such fangs, Locust Walker. You wound me. Yet unfortunate as it may be, it seems we must work together one last time. Come, we have much to discuss. As for you, my capable courier, return to your storyteller with my thanks.
Alright, well I guess you guys are gonna talk off screen then. Can I talk to you guys though? It seems the Shadow Guard are determined to stop us from speaking. Did you think I would not know stories were being told about me, Benard Bladesnaw? You only survive in my position by being exceedingly cautious. Concealment is everything.
Just not.
I wonder if she put something on us so that she could like hear around us, or like hear if we ever talk about her. That would be my theory. You know, we worked with her. She probably was like, let me put a bug on you and make sure that you're not talking shit about me. Because we are kind of capable, I'm sure.
And the brokers both hail from Karesh? Is it possible they were once one people? Although the Ethereal
Fascinating.
are not the most forthcoming, their history is one of survival in the face of horrors beyond imagining. Their world was destroyed, yet they still managed to thrive. Perhaps one day we will learn more of their story, but for now, we must admire their resilience and strive for it ourselves.
I agree, Lore Walker Cho.
And
I agree.
now, I shall add this final chapter you uncovered to my tale. Thank you, my friend.
You're welcome, Cho. You're welcome. I love Cho. He's great.
Find you?
So, Locust Walker and Venari knew each other. Are you certain, my friend? It seems my research was not unfounded after all. I sought to expand your knowledge of the Ethereals, but you've expanded mine instead. You have my thanks. Hell yeah.
Jade Serpent, thank you for listening to my tale, friend.
You're welcome, Cho. Got one more, and that's Zalatath. Lorker's Cho's notes the Ethereals. The Ethereals once hailed from the world of Karesh, but the world was shattered long ago by the Void Lord Dementius. Left without a home, the Ethereals scattered across the cosmos, traveling to different worlds in search of trade, all knowledge, and vengeance for the loss of their world. In Outlands, the Ethereals were able to confront Dementius and prevent the Void Lord from unleashing destruction on the already fragile world. But in the process, it was discovered that Nexus King Saladar and his followers had turned to the Void themselves. In the years that followed, more Ethereals turned to the Void in pursuit of power. However, there was one Void Ethereal named Locust Walker who approached the Void differently. He seemingly used the Void for good, teaching others how to harness it and do the same. There is another race that bears a striking resemblance to the Ethereals, the Brokers, first encountered in the Land of Death. Seem to have much of the same expertise for technology and trade as the Ethereals do. The Brokers divide into cartels, and while they do reside side by side in Orbos, they don't always interact with harmony. One very cunning broker, Venari, worked with a hero called the Mawwalker in the Shadowlands. Afterwards, she vanished, only to send a missive asking for a favor years later. It seems the Ethereals and the Brokers are very similar for a reason. They both hail from Karesh. Venari sought out Locust Walker to deliver some information about their home worlds, although that information will lead to remains to be seen. Hell yeah. Alright, we got one more story to do. It's 10 o'clock. I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm going to do this. I'm gonna finish this. We're gonna finish the fight, and we will see what Zalatath's story unfolds, and that will be it for tonight. I'm going to do the final one now. We started around, let's see, we started 4 hours and 37 minutes ago, so we started around like 6-ish, or 5:30-ish, my bad.
Greetings.
What stories can you tell me about? Alright, Zalatath. Zalatath, the Harbinger, once known as the Blade of the Black Empire, her history is well kept secret, but her words and deeds have affected so many that she is impossible to ignore. Her story must be told.
Farewell. The most cunning foes wait until you are desperate. They offer solutions, You cannot afford to refuse. When the Burning Legion returned to our world, it was a desperate situation indeed. The heroes of Azeroth sought to arm themselves with the greatest weapons ever forged. Among these was Xal'atath, the blade of the Black Empire. A high priest searched far and wide for the blade.
Okay.
Hello.
Tell me more about the Legion invasion. And it is a lengthy tale, but suffice to say, the Burning Legion is a horde of demons from other worlds bent upon our utter destruction. They are led by the fallen titan Geya'rah, a cosmic creature so powerful that it is difficult to imagine. The Legion has invaded our world several times, but this is a tale focusing on their third invasion. Tell me more about the heroes of Azeroth arriving at the Broken Shore. Is that like a cinematic? Oh, that's a play movie. Okay. I don't think I need to see that, but thank you. Hell, I'm ready to learn about the High Priest's journey to find out about Xal'atath.
Now listen closely to my tale.
I will, Cho. I will. I've been doing that, actually.
Brought them to Tiraspal Glades, where they met with Alonsus Foul.
I've been working with Arathor to infiltrate the Quiet Hammer cults. We've learned of an ancient and powerful old god relic, a blade used at various points in history to wreak havoc. Moira's double agent informs us a new leader is rising and plans to cement his ascension using this weapon in an unholy ritual. You must find him, stop the ritual, and seize the artifact. We will meet in Dalaran afterwards.
Until next time.
I think Alonsus Fall is voiced by Lorthamar Theron. That's interesting. Ah. The new leader once. Praise the new leader once the hands of the Twilight Father, the Shadow Deacon has decided now it is time to regain our past glory. While Twilight Father left to serve Deathwing, the Shadow Deacon maintained his role as bishop in Stormwind. He continued infiltration and recruitment efforts there for some time until the fall of Deathwing and the Twilight Father. He then ordered what was left of our organization to go quiet and allow our foes their temporary victory. But then he found it, or perhaps it found him, the Black Blade. The Shadow Deacon was cautious and calculating master, preferring the secrecy of the shadows to direction action. Ever since he found the blade, his entire demeanor has changed. Arrogant, commanding, audacious. He now favors a bold plan to restore the power to the Twilight's Hammer. The blade called Xal'atath. It has come from an age before most of our races existed. We only have the scrollings of previous holders to go from. While mostly ravings of those that lacked the will to wield the blade, many of them say the same things. They speak of the Black Empire, of a time when our true masters ruled all of Azeroth, massive sacrifices, living buildings filled with void energies. Sometimes we can hear the Shadow Deacon speaking to someone in his tent. He has mentioned the glory of the Black Empire as well. We have finished setting up a small base as per the Deacon's orders. He is driven.
The High Priest learned the Shadow Deacon, the new leader of the Twilight's Hammer, found the Black Blade. Zalatath changed him. He became obsessed with the Black Empire. The High Priest already knew of Zalatath through their allies in Netherlight Temple. Moira Tharizan had an agent infiltrate the cult.
Okay, thank you, Cho. I already knew that. There's some of the broken seal leading to a complex beneath the lake. The lake itself looks like it suffered a titanic explosion thousands of years ago. Somehow, the Shadow Deacon knew of this location and knows that a Cathraxi died here. His plan is bold. He will use the Black Blade to resurrect this ancient being and restore the Twilight's Hammer to its pinnacle. Tomorrow I go to command the forces holding the upper area. He has already deepened the ward and is preparing to enter the lower area. Okay. Down we go. My turtle.
We have an intruder.
Excellent. I was expecting him, but I don't think you were.
Oh hey, it's staring the ball again.
You traitor!
Moira said we'd be cool. I'm Slaghammer, paying my family's debt by hanging out with these buggers.
These boogers.
The Shadow Deacon's already below starting his ritual. To get there, we'll need to do a bit of work. If you have any questions, let me know. But we best hurry.
Alright. This was sort of sudden. Where are we? What's going on? Can you believe they found a tomb Tyr himself? He died here long ago fighting some monstrous general of the old gods. His comrades buried him here and the corpse of that beast further in. This tomb was also meant to guard the prison tomb of that monster, but the Twilight's Hammer put a stop to that. The Shadow Deacon used the blade of his to get in and his minions to keep the wards down while he went below. The Shadow Deacon, who is this new leader? The Hammer has been disarray since the Twilight Father and Deathwing took a dive. I'm guessing that when the Legion attacked, one of their leaders that was left took the idea of taking over while everyone was distracted. He dredged up an ancient artifact of the old gods and is planning on using it on that dead monstrosity down there to cement his takeover of the cults. I didn't get a good look at the Deacon, but he seemed really familiar. A magical blade, can you tell me more? The blade. I knew Moira would want to know. I think that the dagger has been behind some of the worst nightmares Azeroth has seen, if I remember me stories. It took it looks similar to the stories told about the War of Three Hammers and Grim Batol. It oozes shadow and seems to cut the Vera light. I think that it might have a mind of its own too. It seems like the Shadow Deacon is sometimes talking and arguing, but to nobody at all. We best stop this ritual and pry that blade loose of the cults. Okay.
These buggers are suppressing Tyr's wards, so the Deacon can do his work alone. We need to take him down. Start by dispelling the wards on the ritual.
Dispel. Right.
Destroy that creature before it kills us! Here, the path to the prison should be open. Well, if it ain't me old friend, we'd be doing the world a favor getting into this body.
Huzzah! More of these.
Mind games. We could master spell them, or just fight through. But it wouldn't get too close.
Unfortunately, I don't have many dispels as a hunter, but you know.
Yes, the blade is right. I am unstoppable. Once Sakaj lives again, I will hold dominion over this world. Our old leaders chose to work with pawns. I choose the real power!
Wow.
This is no good. I can hear more.
Defend me, Blade! You said this would work!
I don't think it's working out for you, Zalatath. But it'll work out eventually, clearly.
You think to stop me? With this weapon, I can do anything. Anything! This shouldn't be happening! Why aren't you protecting me?
Weak and pitiful. The Twilight Father did not dare wield me, for he knew the price of failure.
Nom nom
Give
nom
me
nom
another
nom.
chance! No! No!
You, on the other hand, yes, I foresee us doing great things together. Take hold of my haft and I will aid you. For now.
She does say the for now line. At least she was honest with to that extent. Yoink. Ah, yes, Bannerek, the Shadow Priest.
Yes, we are eager to feast on the fallen Titan's minions. But first, Sakaj. The cultists may try to stir him again, or he could awaken on his own. We must consume his essence to ensure he is gone forever. You know this must be done.
Thus ends the first chapter of our tales. Zalatath was a constant whispering presence in the High Priest's mind, yet they slew countless demons together.
Jade Serpent.
At this point, the High Priest continued their battle against the Legion with Zalatath at their side.
In the final battle, Sargeras plunged his blade, flowing with poison, into Azeroth. Zalatath was one of many weapons whose powers were used to nullify the sword. She was weakened, but not for long. Greetings. Farewell.
Zalatath was a powerful weapon and a talkative presence.
Tread lightly.
Alright, let's see. That's a lot of tell me more. Tell me more about the Keeper's Rest and the Old Gods and the Twilight's Hammer. Jeez. Keeper's Rest is another name for the Tomb of Tyr. Once in this very location, the Titan Forge Keeper Tyr fought against a dark entity known as Sakaj, the Corruptor. Although Tyr defeated Sakaj, he gave his life to do so. This is the spot where he was buried, a most sacred place. It was guarded by a secretive group that called themselves the Tyr's Guard. Tell me more about the Old Gods. The Old Gods, brr. They are terrifying entities, said to have been sent to the Void to corrupt this world. Long ago, they ruled over Azeroth. Their combined domains were known as the Black Empire. One of these entities, Geya'rah, was said to have been defeated by the Titan Aman'Thul. In ripping Geya'rah from Azeroth, Aman'Thul damaged the world. Thus, the other Old Gods were sealed away rather than removed. They did not wish to damage Azeroth further. Over time, Azeroth's champions have defeated each of the Old Gods in turn. Ooh, I can ask about each of the Old Gods too. This is great! Good on you, Blizzard. This is like the most informative one, if you can ask about it. Tell me more about Geya'rah. Ah, my friend, of all the Old Gods, this creature chills my bones the most. Once known as the Beast of Seven Heads, Geya'rah was the old god that fell to Aman'Thul so long ago. As Titan ripped Geya'rah from Azeroth, it is said that the old god breathed out one last terrible breath. That breath manifested the 7 Shah that plagued Pandaria. Anger, hatred, violence, fear, doubt, despair, and pride. The answer, of course, oh, sorry, I clicked that too fast. Was there any hope for my homeland when it loomed beneath such shadow? The answer, of course, was yes. The champions of Azeroth rose to the challenge, and the last vestiges of that terrible monster were at last destroyed. Alright, what about Cthulhu? Cthulhu was a terrible entity of madness and chaos that was imprisoned within the city of Geya'rah in Silithus. Although dormant, he surged into action when disturbed by the Night Elves. This led to the War of the Shifting Sands, in which the Kaldoroi and Draenkind united to fight back Cthulhu's, Karaji, and their Silithan minions. The Great Scarab Wall was erected to keep the old god contained. Of course, the gates of Ahn'Qiraj were opened again centuries later, but champions of this world fought successfully and defeated Cthulhu in the end. Okay, what about Yogg-Saron? We can't ask about N'Zoth. That's crazy. Yogg-Saron, a most devious entity indeed. Imprisoned in the depths of Ulduar by the Titans, his reach was inescapable. His blood ran through the entire continent of Northrend, crystallized into a mineral, Serenite. But the blood came from the old god's whispers. Many felt the Yogg-Saron's machinations, including a warden of his prison, the Keeper Loken. Yogg-Saron caused Loken to turn on his own kind and bring down the rest of the old god's wardens from within. Thankfully, champions of our world defeated Yogg-Saron in due time. Okay, let me ask about something else. Let me ask about the Twilight's Hammer. The Twilight's Hammer is an insidious cult that worships the old gods and seeks to bring about the end of the world. It has worn many, many faces over the years, but its purpose has never wavered, and each time we seem to root the Twilight's Hammer out, it only twists its way into another form in another place. Perhaps it will always exist in some form, as long as there is those consumed with the idea of the apocalypse. Cool. Alright, we can ask you more questions, holy moly. Tell me more about Xal'atath's whispers to the High Priest. What kinds of things did she say? Xal'atath often spoke directly into the mind of the High Priest, whispering opinions, secrets, and memories. Fortunately, the High Priest kept a careful record of her words. Would you like to hear more? Sure. What did Xal'atath say while in the Netherlight Temple?
Netherlight Temple was a grand hall where priests gathered. There, the High Priest heard these whispers in their mind.
Do the Naaru speak of the eternal conflict? That the entire history of your world is but a fraction of the time that has passed? Of those that came before the Draenei? No? I know the Naaru consider us horrors to be resisted. We do not share this view. They are merely beloved brethren that lost the true path. They will return to their masters in time.
Is that all she says in the Netherlight Temple? Okay. What did she say about the old gods?
While wandering the world, the High Priest once heard Xal'atath whisper this.
It is ironic that the weakest of us may be the ultimate victor. Cthulhu, Yogg-Saron, Geya'rah, and... well, only one would remain to consume the world that was always meant to be.
Now I kind of think she was referring to herself, though, still. What did Xal'atath say about Mind Flayer Karj?
Mind Flayer Karj was a powerful Naraki, a servant of the old gods. As the High Priest defeated it in the assault of Violet Hold, Xal'atath whispered this.
For this idiotic pustule of N'Zoth to have lived so long, it does little to refute my opinion of this world's new owners.
Ooh. What did Zaltas say while at the seat of the Pantheon?
In one of the final battles against the Legion, Azeroth's greatest heroes fought upon the seat of the Pantheon, the Titan's very cradle of creation. When there, the High Priest heard these ominous words from Zalatath.
Long have we sought entry to this realm. To think we have a mortal to thank for giving us our foothold. Your service will be remembered.
I wonder how integral that will be for Last Titan. So the one button rotation seems kinda really strong, lol. Interesting. I've not done anything with that. I've been doing only lore stuff today. I don't know if I'll ever... I might bother with the one button rotation, see just how impactful and good it is, but... eh. What did Zaltas say about the Darkened Naru Laura?
In a stronghold on Argus, the destroyed home planet of the Draenei, the High Priest and Ilaria Windrunner encountered Laura, a Naru fallen to the void. Here, Zalatath whispered.
Ah, now this is true beauty. At least one of the mortals in your midst can appreciate what it offers.
Yeah, she was already kind of flattered.
After Laura's defeat, Ilaria did something unprecedented. She absorbed the Naru's void energy into herself. Zalatath's whispers grew eager.
Yeah.
The caterpillar has become the butterfly. She is all but ours now.
Yeah, I definitely think that line in particular made me go, okay. She really wants to, she really wants Illyria under her wing, I think. I definitely think that's, like, a part of her plans. Is this patch living up to expectations? I haven't played it yet. Been too obsessed with PvP Saga, 3 characters left. Evo, I have really enjoyed this patch. This is definitely more in tune of what I wanted the mini patches for War Within to be like. It's definitely what I've been enjoying. I've done the Legacy of Arathor questline. I'm wrapping up the last of the Lorewalker stuff. I've been just going through all the stuff that Lorewalker Cho offers here. There's a very long dialogue box here that I'm just going through before going to the next stage. But yeah, no, I've really been enjoying the of the patch. It's definitely really good, and I like it. It's very much up my alley. A lot of lore stuff, a lot of Alliance and Horde stuff. It's what I like. It's what I like about WoW, and I'm glad that War Within tackled it with this patch. But yeah. Tell me more about Sargeras' sword and the battle that ended the Burning Legion. If this is just gonna be another cinematic, just probably not it, because I've seen these before. I was interested by the dialogue things because I didn't really play a priest. I mean, I guess I listened to the audio on, like, Wowhead and Warcraft Wiki, but Final fight against the Legion took place on Argus, the ruined homeworld of the Arathor. Their heroes were able to triumph with the aid of the Titanic Pantheon. The Pantheon were able to pull Sargeras away from Azeroth before his plans could be realized. But he still managed to strike one last terrible blow before he was ripped away, plunging his blade deep within the desert of Silithus, and damaging the very heart of our world. Yeah, no, these are just, movies. Ooh, tell me more about the artifacts that were used to cleanse the poison. Ooh, I can use that, because that's a cutscene. I've been really wanting to have this cutscene so I can use it. Okay, let me play that.
Every good story needs a hero.
Wish to proceed, yes. I can finally use this for B-roll. That would be very nice. I suppose you can always replay this, and I could always go back to get it for B-roll, which is nice. But it's just handy to get it now while I can, since I'm already doing it. Hooray for loading screens! There we go. Or not. There we go.
The sword of Geya'rah is poisoning the very lifeblood of the world. The only vessels capable of containing that kind of power are the mighty weapons you wield. Raise them up as
Thank goodness I now have this for B-roll.
corruption from the Dark Titan's blade. Together, champions, for Azeroth!
Huzzah! Whoa. Okay. Cho, this is kind of deadly. I saw E-Trig. Yeah, he was there in the original cutscene. I can't believe, Cho tried to kill me. You know that old theory where, people were like, Lorewalker Cho is a bronze dragon? I don't think that's the case, by the way. I think he is a Pandaren. But, I don't know. Maybe he might be an infinite dragon. Alright, tell me more. Could you repeat what you said? What happened after the High Priest acquired Xal'atath? No, I'm good.
Farewell.
Though now only a blade of little power, Xal'atath was not idle. In the aftermath of Legion's invasion, tensions between the Horde and the Alliance erupted into the Fourth War. Xal'atath took advantage of the many forces at play in the war and a gamuts to restore her power.
After the Legion was defeated, Azeroth erupted into the Fourth War. In the midst of the chaos, Xal'atath made her next move.
Yeah, I really like this patch. This is a really... I like lore walking. I want them to do more lore walking stuff. Just like this. Probably just with other characters, though, and other lore events besides the current ones that we've seen so far. Like, I think we're good on Arthas, for an example. Like, I don't think we need any more Arthas stories. I mean, we can have Arthas adjacent stories, like with Jaina or something. That'd be cool. Definitely more character-focused stories, but I also would be down for, like, event stories, kind of like, the internment camps of the orcs, like Thrall's Rise to Power. That'd be cool. Because that would be a lot of stories they would need to tell with Thrall, obviously. But it would be good. But the War of the Ancients would be another really cool moment. I'd like to see that. Come on, loading screen. Fine, I'll look on my phone while you do that. Oh, we're in Zandalar. Let's go. Hello, fellow man. We're doing this quest again. We're back in battle for Azeroth. Let's go. The whispers are faint, but grow louder as you hold the blade in your hands. So weak, need blood, souls. The voice trails off, but you can sense the dagger urging you on. It's a familiar sensation. Yeah, so the, forgot about that. So, technically, if we had just ignored Xal'atath, and so, it's one of those things where you, when you, like, start to think about it, a lot of what's happening right now in War Within probably wouldn't have happened if Nathanos and Sylvanas didn't do their whole thing. I mean, I guess you still free Xal'atath, so never mind. Scratch that. It isn't really Sylvanas' fault this time around. But, I guess it's on the player character then. Damn.
Strength failing. I need blood. Souls.
She needs nom 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 nom. In Zandalar. I don't think it likes me whenever I open up my map. Jeez. No, I have noticed War Within has had us return to BFA a lot. Specifically Zandalar a lot. A little funny. Okay, what do I need to do now? Okay, there's a turn-in over there, okay. Got some nom nom for ya, Xal'atath. Delicious soul and blood, just like the doctor ordered. Much better. How cruel of you to leave me in such a state. But we can reminisce later. Now. No doubt you have many questions. As you know, I can offer countless answers. Xal'atath speaks once more. The servants of N'Zoth prepare for their master's return. They intend to conjure a scouring storm to wash away all unbelievers. The particular ritual that they will invoke requires 3 ancient artifacts. One of void, one of storm, and one of the ocean. Even now I hear the void relics calling to me. It is still being empowered or corrupted. I am not sure which. I see it upon a cliff overlooking a vast sea. Come, priest, we can find a much better use for such a prize.
The High Priest journeyed to stop the followers of N'Zoth, an old god, a dark creature who sought to corrupt our world. Let us have Mishi speed this story along, shall we?
I appreciate Nishi, thank you. It's just so funny to me.
Glorious it is to be renewed. Though I haven't forgotten your callous misuse of me in Silithus. Such a waste of potential. It pleases me that we have a chance to spend more time together. You should know that of my many companions, you were my favorite.
I call this Xal'atath ASMR, honestly, at this point.
We will accomplish remarkable things together, you and I. Magnificent things.
It's still funny to me that, we have Lord Orca Cho kind of just interrupt his own story being like, hey, let's rush things along by having my characters, or my, rather, mount, speed you through it. It's just funny to me. Like, I know we're living through the story technically, but from the other perspective, he is telling us it too. So it's just, I don't know. I just find that funny. And yes, that was close, Dakota. Sorry I'm not responding to you. I'm trying my best to respond to everyone. I do like how we find it in Zandalar, and then we go to Kul Tiras. You could have easily just had us go to, yeah, we usually Deep Watcher, what the heck? I don't remember these guys. It's cool. But yeah, it's funny to me that, like, they had us go to Zandalar as, like, a nod to Zandalar. I appreciate that.
break open the stone? Fool. Were we not pressed for time, I would enjoy watching her fail.
Favorite place in Azeroth? Ooh. Like favorite zone or favorite location? Because I feel like my favorite location would probably be like either like the Jade Forest, maybe? And then this is the current Xal'atath's new body that we're about to claim.
Unleash the Void Stone, my champion. It should provide the strength I need to help you find the other two relics.
Favorite zone would either be Frostfire Ridge or Jade Forest, Dakota.
Yes. It's been so long since I took a mortal form. This body is pleasing, don't you think?
Relax, Xal'atath, relax.
You prove deserving of my admiration. Such a worthy champion.
Dear God. I understand why the Gooners are so crazy for Xal'atath, but holy shit, I forgot how suggestive some of the way she said stuff back then. Jeez.
Tell me what you want.
A change of pace can be invigorating, eh, High Priest?
Open your mind.
Do not be distracted, we have more to do. Do not be distracted. Do not be distracted, yeah, okay.
The time comes.
I sense another relic, a trident, thought lost to the depths. It calls to me, High Priest. Do you hear it too? Its song takes form. I see a harbor to the east, an ambitious pirate, greedy and proud, completely unaware of the power hidden within the hoard of gold. The would-be captain's hubris will not permit her to simply hand over her prize. I feel she must be taught a rather harsh lesson. But that is your specialty, is it not?
Did the High Priest foresee the consequences of their actions here?
Probably not.
Regardless, they traveled to Freehold. Mishi can help us get there safely.
Hooray for Mishi! Forgot how much I liked the Drust Farm music. Yeah, lore walking has so far been really good. Obviously a lot of these quests are stuff that I've already done before, but some of it is new. The narrations really help tie things together. They do skip over some of the more egregious parts like this. What the heck? Cho! Cho keeps dropping me. I'm have a long talk with him after his story is done. Like, is he just interrupting the story and being like, it would appear that Mishi has dropped you, champion. You're going to have to be on a loading screen for 10 minutes now. Been a minute since I've done this quest line too, which is kind of why I like doing these quests and stuff again, because a lot of it is not like old. Well, it is old. Some of it is old, actually. That's what I meant to say.
I could have made captain.
Where is Xal'atath? Where is she vibing? There she is. Really, it's like she has a mortal body, but like she's all like ghosty for some reason here.
What do you seek?
Is the trident in your possession?
Open your mind.
I never doubted you for a moment. Wow, so nice. Xal'atath breathes in deeply and smiles. My strength grows, I can see it clearly now. The third relic we seek, the crown known as the Tempest Caller. How fitting that after the fall of Atal Grawl, the gluttonous Toatana would be one to find the artifact. He was always scuttling about the depths, seeking treasures for his collection. Toatana's greed has left him trapped within a cave. He can never leave. The crown awaits us there. Toatana.
Such Xal'atath required one final artifact from the High Priest. Shall Mishi move us along?
It is
I
no
agree.
mere coincidence that our paths intersect. You are meant to find me. I was meant to find you.
Xal'atath, chill.
Destiny lies before us. Surely you sense it as well as I. But enough musing. Make your way to the shores of Vol'dun. That is where the third prize awaits.
Interesting. I honestly, I probably would have had the trident be the last one to get, simply because it's the only one in Kultiris. There's like 2 relics, I think. Wait, no, am I wrong? No, I'm right. 2 of the relic thingies were in Zandalar. One of them was in Kultiris. No, wait. No, I'm stupid. I'm wrong. We met Xal'atath in Zandalar, and then this relic that we're about to fetch is the only one in Zandalar. Next to it. Okay, so I'm wrong. So 2 of them were in Kultiris, 1 of them was in Zandalar. Got it. Okay. Never mind. So this was the correct way to do it, Blizzard.
This way. I doubt Toatana will give us the crown willingly.
Is Toatana, is this just a reference to Moana? It must be. This come out around the time as,
Why, Toatana? I hardly consider that fair of you to say.
Toatana shakes his head and clicks at Xal'atath. Interesting. I've always thought...
We will see about that.
Toatana clicks angrily. Interesting. So they are having a little conversation here. Yeah, I think that the Makura... I've honestly always thought that the Makura would have been an Akir subrace that N'Zoth had as like an aquatic thing. See, that makes sense to me.
So many possibilities.
The crown is far more useful in our hands than the claws of an oversized bottom feeder. Further proof that you and I can achieve great things together, High Priest. So many possibilities.
The time comes.
Let me do this for my own ease, for recording.
Tell me what you
The
want.
relics are ours as it was meant to be. Now. I swear. I was hoping that Xal'atath would respawn down here, but I guess we gotta go to her up here then.
So many.
The relics are ours as meant to be. There is but one more step needed for the great truths to be revealed. The Naga sought to summon their storm from a place that echoes with ancient power. Though the site has had countless names over the ages, you mortals now know it as the Precipice of Oblivion. I will go on ahead and begin preparations. Join me there. Yeah, this is not a sus moment at all, you know? This was always going to be a betrayal moment. I remember when I was doing this questline, I was like, she's gonna backstab us, isn't she?
The pieces were falling into place. Only one task remained. Let us have Mishi hasten the journey.
I always did wonder what the heck was this whole moment about.
Often whispered to the High Priest about the old gods and their Black Empire. We have fought countless wars against them as they seek to turn our world to void. Finally, N'Zoth was the only one who remained. He was waiting patiently for his moment to strike.
Typical N'Zoth moment, am I right? Once again, you're dropping me, Joe. You're dropping me. I think there's like one chapter left after we, after N'Zoth does his whole eyeball thingy. And then we will end the stream, so hopefully it'll be around like 11-ish, probably, I assume. Huzzah!
N'Zoth found an unexpected collaborator.
Yeah, I still don't know what this moment was about. Like, what did this accomplish besides giving us to N'Zoth? Like, because she grabbed all these relics, right? So doesn't that mean the relics have some kind of value, like part of the plans here?
A stone to call forth the darkness. A weapon forged in the depths. A crown for the ruler of all worlds.
There we go.
Hear me, God of the Deep. I have brought you the opener. The bringer of truth. The torch that lights the way. Honor our bargain. Free me to find my own fate.
Go. But the blade must remain to serve my will.
A fair exchange.
Sus. Very
Shadows
sus.
guide you, my dear friend. We will meet again. I am certain of it.
True. We do meet her again, and she's evil.
Your destiny, mortal. The hour is close at hand. That which was sunken shall rise. All that was sleeping shall be awakened. Receive my gift and see all truths before you.
How rude. That's like an invasion of privacy, I'm pretty sure, that he just did there.
Xal'atath was freed from the blade and took a mortal form. Her
Yep.
past remained a mystery. But we lore walkers are never satisfied with an incomplete story.
Yeah, that's me. That's a mood, lore walker. That is a mood. LOL. LOL indeed. At least take me to dinner first, Eldrick Eyeball Man. Okay, I'll stop now. Yeah? Frickin' N'Zoth needs to calm down. Yeah, I definitely think that whole thing with the dagger is definitely going to play out in the future. Alright. Tell me more about N'Zoth, his gift, Ny'alotha. There are those who would say that N'Zoth was the weakest of the old gods. A misconception, perhaps, for research would indicate that N'Zoth was responsible for many of the troubles that plagued our worlds. Yeah, I don't think N'Zoth was the weakest. It was N'Zoth who corrupted the Black Dragon Eltharion into Deathwing. N'Zoth who was responsible for twisting Queen Geya'rah and her Highborn into the Naga. It is even said that N'Zoth helped craft the Emerald Nightmare. For a weak creature, N'Zoth was still a force to be reckoned with. Tell me more about the gift N'Zoth. The so-called gift of N'Zoth allowed one to easily discern who had allied with the old god and speak with them. Indeed, it is said that his gift granted the ability to speak the language of the old gods themselves. Yet one must wonder what the cost of such a gift truly was. If you chose to embrace this gift, you accepted N'Zoth's dominion, did you not? Tell me more about Ny'alotha. Ny'alotha, home of the old gods and their minions, not a place so much as a different reality, a vision in which the Black Empire had been restored and conquered our world. N'Zoth sought to merge Azeroth with his twisted version of reality, but the heroes of our world put an end to his plans before they could succeed.
Jade Serpent guide you.
Okay.
Eyes open.
N'Zoth's gift was a dark one indeed.
Tread lightly. How does today find you?
I believe the information my fellow Warcrafters and I have found is completely new. I am unsure of its importance, but perhaps you can decide. Ooh, let's go.
Farewell. Eyes open.
Many years ago, a stone tablet from Stormsong Valley made its way into my library. It took years to break the cipher and translate the fragments of runes etched into it. I will tell you, we have pieced together a tale of yet more treachery.
Tread light. This tablet is a record of a battle from long ago, when the Black Empire ruled all.
Let's go! New stuff! New stuff, new stuff, new lore. Let's go. Like, I already know what, like, the stuff contains, because I already did a video on it, but I've not played it. It's one thing watching somebody else, you know, do a video or an article or reading through stuff, but, experiencing it through yourself is just, it helps you either like it more or like it less, I guess. Either way, it's a double-edged sword, but I'll probably like it. Go. Ooh. Yes. I like this.
Come forward, chosen. Zalata seeks to usurp the masters. Lord N'Zoth will not tolerate this betrayal.
You are chosen. Pitiful though you are, be grateful.
For the glory of the Empire.
Xal'atath brings her an army of shadows and tricks. They are nothing to our evolved forms. You have been chosen, blessed with the power by N'Zoth to serve as his champion. Go now and destroy them.
Do not question their will.
Lord N'Zoth calls upon his brethren to aid in Xal'atath's defeat. You have been chosen to make the way for them to arrive. You know what to do.
Go forth with N'Zoth's gifts of power. Your mission is too important for you to fail, minion. You are here to follow orders. Listen well.
I want to click on him.
Your contributions are seen and acknowledged. Bring the others to me.
Cool.
Listen well. You are here to follow orders.
Okay, I don't think he says anything else. I love the Akir too. Oh man. This is cool.
I need to target something first.
Road elite. Nice. Waking darkness. Okay, we need to summon Yogg, it said. That's cool. We're summoning the old gods. Oh man, that's this is so cool. Alright. Gather your strength in darkness to heal yourself. Do I need to go back down? Yeah, I need to go back down, okay. Cool, 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 cool. I honestly really want Nyalotha to be a full-fledged zone, so getting this is kind of like very cathartic. I just wish that we actually had it as a zone and not just a raid. Get out of here. Ooh, nice. Oh, I guess they didn't get the voice actor for Yogg-Saron. Xal'atath's betrayal was inevitable, but she has played her hand too soon. We will crush her. Summon Geya'rah next. Very cool, very cool.
N'Zoth should have known Xal'atath would target Nyalotha when she learned what he was building. Fortunately, our aid will leave him in our debt.
Yo, that's so cool. Geya'rah is like a very underrated old god. Like Yogg-Saron's my favorite, and N'Zoth's probably my second favorite, but like I like Geya'rah too. I wish we got more of him. We're walking down. This must be Cthulhu's area, right? Has to be. Yeah, this is Cthulhu's area. This is a perfect area for Cthulhu.
Xal'atath underestimates us. Her attempts to distract us have failed. Even we will work together when faced with such blatant betrayal.
So Cthulhu has the same voice actor as Medivh. That's interesting. Wait, we still need to kill some more dudes. This is really fun so far. I think this is my favorite of the lore walking so far because it's just completely new stuff. Like, there was new stuff in the other ones too. Like, this is like really good new stuff. Like, this is like new lore that we've never seen before. Like, yeah, I think it's good. Take me back. Let's frickin' go.
Serve as you are meant to.
You are covered in the dust of shade, like the blood of your enemies. Good.
Do not question.
I have no doubt Lord N'Zoth could defeat this Xal'atath without the aid of his brethren, if only she had not infiltrated us so.
For the glory
they are ready. The lords hold Xal'atath within the keep. You are the pebble to trigger the avalanche to their power, to end Xal'atath. Go, join them.
Go. This creature, Xal'atath, is not like Lord N'Zoth and his kin. She does not appreciate their power, or our Black Empire. Show her the error of her ways.
Alright. Annex of Prophecy. Oh, man. Ooh.
Xalatath, you betrayed not only the strength of the Black Empire, but the very darkness that embraced you.
This is so cool.
Punishment for your craven selfishness, you will suffer in confinement.
This is so cool. You got all the old gods here. Aw, man, I love that. I really do. It is funny that they're all red, even though, like, they should be friendly with us. Alright. Dark Tide. Contribute your small, pitiful life force to defeat Xalatath. Oh, interesting. So you actually... the Faceless One sacrifices itself to contain Xalatath. Dang. We really are the Chosen One. In the worst way possible.
Eternally sealed, you shall only watch this world as it gains untold power without you.
Yo.
You shall never lay claim to it.
Eternally pathetic. You are mere pestilence, parading as lords. This is not the end of the game, only the beginning. And I have all eternity to play.
The last desperate cries of
Get her out of here.
the inevitable.
Some void
That was not
dagger
all
she has.
Xalatath said. The tablet states she whispered in a voice only Nazoth could hear.
Consider what greatness could be yours if your siblings did not stand in your way. The offer stands. You need only reach out and claim it.
Bum bum bum. Zoth ruining it for everyone. Okay, we're gonna be wrapping down finally. Dang. That was one of the good ones. I'm glad I did that one last. I knew I wanted to do that one last.
I fear this raises more questions than it answers. What is Xalatath? Is she related to the old gods? What does she ultimately intend to achieve? Although Xalatath's origins remain a mystery, her actions have brought harm to everyone. Perhaps that is all one needs to know in order to oppose her.
True. Alright.
Greetings.
More about Nazoth's gift and Iolotha. Alright, there's nothing new. Okay.
Jade Serpent guide you.
What did Xalatath's last words to Nazoth mean? Did she foresee their future collaboration? Was it her plan from the start? Probably.
Every good. Thank you for listening to my tale, friend.
Let's go! That was great. I'm really happy with that. I need to sell all this junk too. That's crazy. Alright, let me read the Xalatath one. Xalatath was first encountered during the Legion's third invasion. A high priest searched far and wide for a powerful weapon to fight the Legion's armies. They found Xalatath, Blade of the Black Empire. Not only was it a powerful weapon, but it seemed to have a mind of its own. As the high priest traveled the world, the blade would often whisper in their minds dark pasts, and the future promises. And yet when the battles came to an end and Sargeras, leader of the Burning Legion, was defeated, the Black Blade had its powers sacrificed in the process. The blade was thought gone, but it was not. It had merely been weakened. Not long after the Legion's invasion was brought to an end, Azeroth erupted into the Fourth War. It pitted Alliance and Horde against each other, and left an opportunity open for Xal'atath. She sought out one who would aid her in restoring her powers, offering them power of their own exchange. In return, she was not only restored, but claimed the body of a slain elf as her own, although she was still bound to the blade. But not for long. Guiding her champion to the gather powerful artifacts, Xal'atath used them to pave the way to free the old god N'Zoth. Citing a mysterious bargain, whatever the bargain may have been, N'Zoth honored it, releasing Xal'atath from the blade at last. What was this unusual bargain? In the years that followed, lorewalkers discovered a story from long, long ago. When the Black Empire still ruled all of Azeroth, the tale spoke of Xal'atath, a creature of the void and how she turned against the old gods. Though the old gods rarely worked together, it seems Xal'atath posed enough of a threat to drive them to do so. They came together in Ny'alotha, capturing Xal'atath. As punishment for her betrayal, they bound her to the blade of the Black Empire. Yet she did not seem fazed by this. Instead, she secretly reached out to N'Zoth, offering him power and greatness, should he wish to seek her out and claim it. Was this the bargain N'Zoth honored when he freed her? What was Xal'atath? What drove her to turn on the old gods? These questions still linger, but one fact is clear: Xal'atath is a threat that cannot be underestimated. Alright. That was actually really freaking good. This was a really good mini patch. This was kind of like the redemption arc, as far as I'd say, after what was the disaster in my as far as I consider Nightfall. I do not think Nightfall was I don't think it was a very good mini patch. It did not have really any story to it. The gameplay features, a lot of them were either rehashes or just were time gated to a very large degree. At the very least with Nightfall, it gave very good easy catch-up gear, but so did Siren Isles, and at least Siren Isles had a little bit of a story to it. Not a lot though. But yeah, again, keeping it to Legacy of Arathor though. Legacy of Arathor was really good. I liked the stuff with the orcs in Hammerfall and the Mag'har in Hammerfall. The stuff with Eitrig, the stuff with Geya'rah, Denna Trollbane, Farin. That was good stuff, and of course the lore working stuff that we just did. That took us a couple hours to do, but we did it. Anyways, I will catch you all on Thursday, but there is something that will be probably for Wednesday. Can't really say too much, but it'll be cool. That's what I'll say. Okay. Really looking forward to that. I will catch you all when I can. But yeah, this week will be awesome. Lots of cool stuff. Pre-patch was really... Not pre-patch, sorry. Mini-patch was really good. But yeah. So, I will catch you when I catch you. But until next time, guys, I will see you for Thursday, for Halo, and for other stuff. Good morning. Is the patch any good? Good morning to you. Yes, the patch is good. I am actually ending my stream now. We just finished doing all the stuff that I wanted to do today. You have a good morning, Steven Cross. You have a good morning. And enjoy the new patch. The new patch was really good. But, I'm gonna go relax and not play WoW. Well, I probably will play WoW on and off. We'll see. But yeah, I will catch you all later. So, see you, Dakota. See you, Steven. Thank you, Monkey, Evo, Blue. I don't think Box ever came in, but I'm gonna thank him anyways. Good night, sleep tight, and I will enjoy it later. Yeah, see you, Steven. Thank you for popping in, even if brief. I really appreciate you and everyone who stopped by. But yeah,